All right, we are back, and
I thought I
sorry.
was opening.
What? No, I said me.
Oh, I thought I was opening. Okay. My fault, my fault, my fault, my
We had
fault.
2 hours to prepare.
Yeah.
and-
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the delay. We are finally getting to round
yes.
two.
Yeah.
And we're just going to go straight into it.
Yeah.
It is something familiar that we've seen already.
A little bit.
How about you tell us what is going on?
So we had the request for a Reiju, so we honored that, and it wasn't red purple law, which was the only caveat. It was against another Nell, but I think this is a pretty unique matchup still. So sorry for the double Nell. I don't think we're going to see Nell for most of the rest of the day either, but
Yeah.
that is what we have. So it's going to be a Nell versus Reiju, and we'll see what this looks like. Obviously, Nell got a little bit of support in EBO1. Reiju got a little bit of anti-support with red purple law being more around.
Yep.
And that's how it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it is. You know, a number of people are probably, on the red purple law because of all the support and all the really cool tools that it's now gained. And Reiju, ironically, can use some of those same tools that we were talking about before in purple.
Yeah.
But hey, it's fine. I think there is still love for Reiju, right? It's a very fun deck to play. It's a lot of buttons to press throughout a match.
Yeah.
And it does take a good amount of skill to be decent at it, right? Like
yeah, it's its own game, which is really neat. I like what it does, and obviously the pieces that it uses, some other decks like to use. So obviously, like 4-drop Reiju is a really strong card generically for purple. If you have a lot of Dawn minus effects. So, but yeah, I think Reiju it gets a little bit of a bad shake in EBO1 just because it does have. A almost auto loss against red purple law in my own experience, but otherwise a really unique deck in this meta.
Yes, unique is a very cool word to use, I think.
It's a good, stable,
Yeah.
generic, neutral word.
There we go. Just like with Perona. But hey, we saw it last time that Perona took a win with against Anel in round one. That was an interesting one with pretty much using all the buttons that that we were talking about before with Perona. Maybe we'll see all the buttons being pressed with Reiju because it actually can not so much get out of hand, but you can just steam. Just start really going.
Yeah.
Fill up the board and press your buttons.
I think that's what we saw with Perona as well. Stuff had to go right, including going second, seeing your 8 cost into your 10 cost kind of thing. So I think that's important for what the matchup looks like.
Yep.
And hopefully Reiju, if you're a fan, gets to see that. But going first, we do see they now playing the Flampe, being able to take. Yeah, it has to be. Does that play say top or bottom life? I guess it says.
I think it says top. I think it says top, but I'll pull it up right
yeah.
now.
I think it says it might be both.
Most
most stuff say top. I always see people take the top though.
I will say the exact text right now. It is on play. You may add 1 card from the top or bottom.
Oh, bottom. Okay, all
or
right.
bottom of your life and add it to your hand, and then draw 1. It's pretty cool. It's basically a draw 2 and I mean any deck really that plays it, but yeah, cool little option for a Nell to have as a start.
Yeah. And it looks like we're playing with the Kaya turn 1, which doesn't necessarily spark that we have the best cards. Obviously, stage is really great for Reiju. I think both players did do a mulligan as well, which means I think our Reiju hand could be a little bit not hot right now too.
Sure.
And we get rid of 2 of our Nijis, the 3 cost as well as the 5 cost. All right, and with that 1 extra Dawn available to us, we could play the stage again if we have it. I think that's really strong. I think I saw maybe another Kaya in hand, so it could be a peak for that. If you really do not like what your hand looks like and need some more cycle, but
I think that's a key part of Reiju, right? Like you need the stage, you need the searchers, you need a decent hand to start out with in order to start using your minus effects and start drawing cards. And when it doesn't go that way, it's a little rough, right? You're delayed a couple turns, especially with into the double Kaya. Hey, this could be a greedy play though, right? Like we're going second, we have 2 Kayas in hand. This could be a greedy play where we're just lining up the next few turns.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you saw, but there's 2 more Kayas in his hand.
I did see this. I mean,
So
there's sometimes issues where like people say like I have the Dawn to burn, so why not?
yeah,
Especially in a turn like this where you can't attack with your leader, right? So it's tempting. We're getting rid of a. It looks like a 4 cost. I think that's Yonji. Okay, yeah. So we are playing Yonji
uh-huh.
and another 3 cost Niji, then passing back. So a little bit of a slow start. I think it's a start that you can kind of afford against the Nell since they're not going to be too aggressive for you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't find Sage and it's your way to set up cards in your trash, it's fine. You get like those additional +1s because of that too. So, but it looks like a big 8K to the noggin.
That is something. I mean, there aren't too many things that an L can do on 3, right? Or at least like efficiently. It's been a while since I've seen a nice little Shura in an L deck, at least from the matches that I've seen in the last month or so. But yeah, a nice little AK swing, bring him down, presumably, right? Oh no,
Uh,
no, we actually got
yeah,
out of
we
it.
double 2K'd. Yeah, so
Wow.
we decided to just be pretty low on hand sets because those Kayas represented -1 in hands as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so what are we doing for 4?
Um,
Surely we're not playing a third Kaya.
double Kaya again? No, I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
I could be wrong. You know, I've been wrong a few times in my life.
Okay, no, no,
Okay,
no, okay. Phew.
we are playing the stage,
That's good.
which yeah, I would say it is good. It is something to look forward to as a Reiju player, being able to search and also get things into your trash.
Yeah, but we only have, I think, 2 cards in hand, too, which feels kind of bad. We're going to go 8 right back at him. I think, yeah, and I was going to take that pretty quickly. It is a Charlotte Cracker, which is, when we were watching
Not.
our previous game, yeah, Charlotte Cracker is very present today.
Hey, at least he'll get some more cards in his hand.
Yes, yeah.
At least we're getting some more cards because the 2 cards in hand versus a cracker, I don't think it's going to be all that great as far as the result here. But not a bad start for an L. Got a free body on board. Drew 2 on our first turn. Got an 8K swing for 2 cards out of hand, which, I mean, to be honest, I don't think they were really doing anything with those cards anyway. So this is going to be an easy take 2, right?
It could be.
Easy take 2, right?
I mean, if we...
Right?
This is a 7K double attack, right? So
Correct.
it means that either you go to 2 life or you're to 0 cards in hand, if you have it.
So these is an easy. Honestly, man, it's a little bit of diminishing returns for some of these things, and you can't protect your life all the time. I think, like I said, it's just going to be a take 2. You only have 2 cards in hand, and honestly, you're going to have to use these as options.
Yeah. All right, so going down to 2, and then just a simple 5 with the Enel.
So,
probably be able to get out of this pretty nicely as well.
Yeah, 1 card out of hand is not too big of a deal. Just thinking about it here.
Ooh, a 2K though, having to over counter.
Not
oh,
our
and
favorite.
another Charlotte Cracker. That is rough.
Basically saying like, hey, you can swing into me, that's fine, but if you put me down to 1, which is where I want to be anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and swing back for double attack to hit you down to 0. So
yeah.
Okay.
That's an easy discard. Yeah, right.
Surely we just discard and search. So look at the top 3, and
I see a lot of 2 costs Reiju. Which
sure.
I think we have the 4 costs in hand.
But we really haven't played any Jerma cards, right?
No.
We've literally done nothing. That's the issue. That's like we haven't really advanced the game state.
But this will help us a little bit. Again, I think we do have the 4 drop in hand, so we can play this for 2. I think what they're really looking for is what? Either, because I don't think we have either of the HGs in hand or trash. I think they're just in the deck still. So if we find a 3-cost Niji, that would be pretty helpful for us.
Yes, I do think so. I mean, I don't know. I think we just gotta start doing something, right? We gotta start getting things out, and this 4 cost Reiju might at least help us a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to be able to draw 3, which is quite nice. 2 off the Reiju and then 1 off the leader. Still have 4 available, so if we do have either the Ichi or Niji, 3 or 4 costs, that'd be pretty strong this turn.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. 4 cost CGG is probably my pick. Let's try to get rid of this Charlotte Cracker.
Oh, we're just going to play another Reiju, which
okay.
will let us draw 2 more. I don't hate it.
I don't either, but I don't know. These Charlotte Crackers are a little scary.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna protect it, and if we have something like another 1 cost, I'm gonna call it Frappe.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And draw a card, get down to 1, have 2 double attacks on board. That might be a play.
Yeah.
You know.
If we have something like Raigo, get rid of one of the Vince Smokes, right?
Sure.
If we have even Hiyori and we decide to add something, not back, right?
I don't think we have enough. Well, we have enough for 1 double attack if we Raigo, right?
Yeah.
I think we have just enough for 1. I gotta see his Dawn count here.
All right. Well, it looks like we're just gonna not even care about that. We're just gonna go 5 into the face.
Yeah. No value from the Crackers today. Well, I guess it did get value from the first double attack, right?
Yeah, and there's still pressure that's going to be coming down.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to be maybe, I think I see a 5-7 ace in hand, which might be.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking about. Ace is going to be a great play here, I think, just as a body to establish and get a 7K swing in.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, Neville has drawn what? 6 cards? No, not 6 cards. 4 cards last turn.
2 from each of the Reiju, and then a 5th one from the leader as well.
Yeah. So we reestablished our hand just a little bit. We got options. We have a little defense. It's not like we're dead in the water like we were facing that double attack. So we're looking a little bit better. Saw another Kaya. He's tempted to play it. I already know. I already played 2.
All right, this is just going to be 6K.
Yeah, no double attack here.
Yeah, because they're both at 2. Yeah, and Charlotte Cracker, yeah, if you have less than specifically.
Correct. Okay, we're gonna use the Kaya. We're no longer tempted.
Yep, we're going to go another 6K.
I wonder what we're using the rest of our Dawn for. Maybe that Ace?
Must be that Ace, because I think we had 7 Dawn at the start of this turn.
Yeah, so it's going to be definitely that Ace. We're going to hold that Raigo in hand for something else. Just thinking here. It's just another 1K out of hand.
Yep. All right, going down to 1. Yeah, Reiju's also like a deck that if you are able to get your effects going quickly, get that early defense. And now because we didn't take this 6, this 7's going to be really painful to try to get out of.
Yeah. I mean, we are coming down to only a number of cards in hand for an L. So, I mean, like this following turn for Reiju, it could be pretty good to get rid of these Crackers. They're not going to get the boost, which is nice.
Yeah.
About 5 cards in hand for an L.
Yeah, we did a 2K, 1K, including the 4-drop each G, which means that I don't think we've seen a 7-drop, but we're probably going to see one pretty soon.
Oh, I'm sure.
Now that that's not in rotation anymore, right?
Sure. We can play from our trash. We can use our stage as well to find one if we don't have one. And we're just going to open it up.
Yep, there goes the judge. Probably not going to have the time to play this game.
Yeah, I mean, there is a time, I'm sure. This board is a little too scary. I don't know. Do see an ECG in hand from the search, but I don't think it's the one that he needs. I couldn't tell. I couldn't check.
Yeah, I mean, if we kept the 3-drop, yes.
Yeah.
But, or sorry, the 4-drop, but we did not. So unless there was another one in hand that I didn't see.
I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. Check out our trash. Which is pretty much something you got to do every single turn as Reiju.
Yeah. And the issue is that we just don't, like, there's a lot of decks that have, like, some really strong blockers that exist. And Reiju just doesn't really have that.
Nah, I mean this color combination is just not there for that, right? This color combination is like, I want to play a lot of things, and I have some answers in blue, but Reiju just doesn't play those, right? So like, there's plenty of removal in blue. It's just not played in Reiju.
Yeah.
These are 6K swings, probably. Yep, to the crackers. He said your 6K swings were pretty annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and do the same to you.
Yep. And we had a bunch of 2Ks in our hand. Only 3 left in hand for now, but it's gonna be really hard to remove a lot of cards on this board.
Yep. We are gonna take that one. It's possible that we do have an ECG in hand. It's hard to say. But this is only 2, which I think is for the oh, okay,
Yeah,
so it's another
another
Reiju.
Reiju.
Okay. I mean, that's not too bad. We're gonna see if we can draw a couple more cards. The issue here is that what are we doing for 3?
If we have a Niji, we're able to bounce the Charlotte Cracker back to hand, which is nice, but
Yeah. For sure, for sure. All right, we're just trying to figure out what was going on here. Okay.
All right, so we can play the Yonji, and it's going to be able to get the blocker because we played that earlier.
Yeah. And you talked about blockers.
Yeah, but like
there's a blocker.
There's one, right? But it's not.
It's a blocker.
It's a 4-drop 6K.
That's something.
It sure is.
I mean, you know, we're at 1. We don't really have to worry about Charlotte Cracker anymore.
Yeah.
If we're gonna block something, it might be the ace. This following turn, he's going to go to 9 Dawn, so, you know, we can play Yamato and pop a Reiju. Both, there's 3 of them.
I don't think no. We have life. Life doesn't make sense for that because it's 1 life.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I thought he was at 2.
Yeah.
Still, don't do that. Maybe do.
I mean, we could just play reject, get rid of the blocker, and have a good time. I think.
Yep. Talked about the ban list before. That's gonna be another one.
Yeah, but definitely in an L side, being able to establish that early Charlotte Cracker off the life, a second one from hand, and then the ace gets the pressure. It's been definitely in an L side.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think he'd probably rather be at 1, sure, but I think just like you said, it's been an L-sided game. However, I will say, although we're at 1, we got a lot of bodies on board as Reiju. Got plenty of attackers, and we've been building up our hand turn by turn. So you know, there's a little upside for Reiju, and it just really depends on what this turn looks like for now.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the bigger turns for sure.
And it really just depends on if they are. Well, I think they have a copy of Reject. I think Reject is pretty good for winning the game. You can use the effect to pop the Yonji without losing the life, which is pretty strong.
Sure.
They might even have double Reject in hand, which I might have seen, which
that would be
kind of nice.
I mean, that's a lot of Dawn though. So
yeah.
like you're trying to close out a game at 0 life, and you're gonna give them a card. So I don't know. I guess it depends on what Reiju's hand looks like, right?
Yeah. And I mean, we've seen a lot of 2Ks come out, right? I think we've seen
for sure
probably close to 8, 9.
Yeah, yeah, a lot of them, man.
Yeah.
One of them had to come out for a 1K or a 5K swing, so that felt bad.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, the more you say it, I think Reject is probably a better option here. You reject the blocker, let's see how much pressure we can put on for this one life, and you know, if they do pitch a lot of their cards, it's gonna be easier for them to remove these rested Reijus as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be afraid of losing next turn as an L. I mean,
No,
there are
no.
a lot of 4-drop Reijus that could start hitting in. We only have like 3 cards in hand, but
Yeah, for sure.
it'd be a little scary.
Yeah, yeah. No, definitely, man.
All right, looks like we're just gonna go a simple 6 though at the leader.
It's interesting. These 6K swings, you really want to have those 7K swings. Obviously, this is a 6K blocker here, but
Yeah.
you know, so been seeing a lot of 6K swings this game.
All right, and
Just double checking.
Double checking on the Charlotte Cracker. Nothing really relevant right now.
Nah. It's all about the life, baby. All about the life.
All right, so we have, I think our Reiju player has what, 4 cards in hand? I think I saw another 2K in it. And I think we added a 4-drop each G as well, so we know that there's a 1K pretty quickly.
Might be pretty good.
I think I would have maybe started with like the ace swing just because it's 7K without any Dawn.
Yeah.
I think the issue is that if you want to play Yamato in hand, it doesn't get rid of anything on board or heal you, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's super awkward, right? It's just not the time to play it. I don't think that he has a Yamato in hand unless I can somehow go. Yeah, I was gonna say somehow go into the screen and look a little bit to the left, but that's not gonna happen.
Walk 10 feet.
Yeah, true. I feel like it's like 20 feet. A 40-foot cable. Never mind. Okay. All right. Let's get a little technical.
This guy's trying to use math on me. That's crazy.
Math major? Math major? Can we see the degree?
Math minor?
Oh, I always say it. My bad. Math minor. They're just checking our drop. You know, it's not. Here's the thing. It's the decision between, okay, I'm in a pretty comfortable spot as a no.
Sure.
Honestly, like really think about it. You have effectively 3 cards in life. You have probably a pretty decent hand because we know that it has a Bajan hand. I'm sure the other cards are pretty decent. And it's just deciding, okay, do I want to take care of the blocker or do I want to try to bait out some stuff for this one life? And honestly, I think the choice was probably better to swing with the ace, just like you were saying before.
Yeah.
Only because if he swings and blocks, well, that's good. He has to protect it. That's one less card. If he doesn't block, then he has to have 2 cards out of hand. Then from there, we can reject and have a higher chance to win. But it looks like we're just going to go ahead and do another 6K swing.
Yeah, and we're like at a weird spot too because also if we had reject Amaru, we'd be able to reject, go down to 1 life, and then we'd be able to Amaru get rid of their 4-drop blocker. Because we go down to 1, right? So that'd be like, that'd be the super play if we had that online, but doesn't look like we have it right now. All right, taking the 1.
Okay. And that was from a 6K swing, right?
Yeah.
That's a little sus, right? That's a little sus.
And had to double check if we were taking it as well.
Yeah, because now reject is super alive.
Yeah, we just used the 4 to get rid of the Yonji, and then
we just put everything on ice, right?
I think it's a 10K, yeah. And even if it just doesn't go in, once you get down, rate you down to 1, you can put 10 on leader every turn.
Yeah.
And go for that.
And I mean, okay, let's back it up for a second though.
Sure.
We don't know if he actually does have reject.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. If he does have reject, then yeah, this is a quick windmill slam. But if he doesn't have reject, then I think you still try to go for like a 9K swing or something.
Yeah.
And then use the rest of the Dawn for something efficient. which honestly, I think you just put all the down underneath anyway. Oh,
yeah.
Never mind. Never
All
mind.
Eagle Eye Eggman.
Never mind. Yeah, you got
There
it, dude.
it is.
You got it, dude.
And Big 10. Is it
And
enough?
a 10. Is it a 10 right there?
Yeah, that's it.
Ah, okay.
Not quite.
Yeah, we had a lot of 1Ks there. We used a lot of 2Ks.
We
a dead
did.
card with the Searcher, and that was it, man. That was it. Anel takes it with the reject, a banned card.
Yeah. Not yet.
Excuse
Not
me,
quite.
sorry. Almost a banned card.
Soon to be banned, yes.
There's a lot of reasons to believe that is a bannable card.
Yes, I agree.
The ban list is the reason.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, I keep up
so.
to date. Yeah.
Daniel, congratulations to Daniel getting round 2 with an L, going 0-2, and good old Reiju is unfortunately X1.
Yeah.
So let's go back to us.
Sure.
Real quick.
All right. So, yeah, we do have, that was round number 2. We are going to go into round number 3. We will probably have a little bit more flexibility for leaders as well. So if there's anything you guys want, we'll do our best to try to find it. How you doing, Brian?
I'm all right. It's already been a long day.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
you know, that's the thing about these 1,000+ player tournaments.
Yeah.
Not only that it is 1,000 people registered, but also probably a good couple hundred people here just trying to get into the event.
Yeah,
right?
it is packed.
Like it's just people constantly coming up to, you know, everybody just trying to talk to each other. The event staff is running around trying to do their best, and you know, we're here in our little corner talking about a game.
We are.
So I'm doing okay. Hopefully you're doing all right.
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing all right. It's a lot of people today. Everyone's super kind. Appreciate everyone stopping by, saying hi. If we're live, less so, but still so.
It's okay. I will talk louder.
Yes.
So,
so I can like shoo them away. No.
no. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. But no, plenty of people here. Everyone loves the game. Very obvious that it is. People are just having a really good time, and we're here in LA with Core, the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much. Only about 5 to 10 minutes until the next round, hopefully.
Hopefully, I'm gonna say 20 minutes. 20 minutes is my number.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. My thing is probably 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes.
I'll put a 15-minute one on here, and then like I said, we'll try to be back by then. At the very least, we'll try to say hi. I know the waits have been pretty long, so sorry about that.
Yeah, this one, I would expect to be less, which is a low bar.
Yes.
But I'm gonna still say it.
Yeah.
And we'll see what round 3 brings with us. Round in time was just called 2, so 5 minutes left in regulation.
Sure.
And a little buffer after that. So give us a while, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you guys then. We're back.
We are.
Look at our energy right there, baby. We're back here for the CoreTCG LA June Regional, and it's round 3.
It is round 3, yes.
Of a lot.
Yes.
And our
9 or 10. Yes.
Yeah,
likely 10. Very likely 10.
So, my soul. We have talk that tomorrow. We have another matchup today.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fiery matchup. 2 relatively new leaders when you really think about it. In the last like 6, 7, 8 months, right? 3 months. 2 months.
Last one. Yeah, last one. Okay, keep going.
One that's really new, one that is something that is known. It's going to be what?
Red Purple Law versus Star Deck 13 Luffy.
Yes, and it's going to be pretty interesting. Actually, I think it's going to be a pretty quick match, but am I wrong on that?
It sometimes can be a little bit. Like, obviously, Red Purple Law runs out of steam eventually. I think both decks are a bit resource right. Star Deck 13 Luffy really depends on their 5-drop Sabo blocker just sticking on the board. And Law is one of the few decks I feel like that can really take care of it pretty quickly. So it just really depends on that, I suppose.
Yeah, I can see those things. I can definitely see the reasoning for it. My thing is that, like, Red Purple Law likes to swing quite a lot between the mid to late game, right? There's a lot of stuff that's on the board that's 5K, sometimes even 6. And Luffy likes that, Go ahead and give me those life cards right there.
Yeah, and I would say, okay, first, Luffy going second is pretty big for the deck in general. You do want to keep on your even curve since your 10 Dawn play is really impactful. Combination of Gecko Moria and getting out some of your boys in that case. I think the issue for this matchup is there are cards like Bon Clay, like Shariah, again, the removal that you get that can get Red Purple Law some advantage where a lot of other decks would have a hard time.
Yeah, I think Shariah is such a huge card in this matchup.
He's a bully. Oh, yeah.
Like, what do we do against that? All right, what do we do as black yellow Luffy as a 9K leader? That's supposed to be my advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
You're getting that advantage taken away every single time that a Shariah is on board. So not quite the 3 costs that I was talking about right here, but we're gonna play the Zoro and pass. What do you think about this?
I think that's fair. I think it makes sense why you don't want to give them advantage. You also don't want to give them something to be able to attack into. That's not the leader.
Sure.
So I think that's fine. Again, Luffy's not really known for having really good removal in a meta like this either, so
yeah,
I think that's fine. And we're gonna play Kuzan though, so
what about that removal?
it can help, right? I think the card draw is really the big reason we play a card like this,
pretty
though.
much. And it's a 8-cost Gecko target, right?
Yeah.
It's something that you establish a body, and in a pinch, I'm sure there's some cards here or there that can remove something with the reduction cost.
Yeah.
But I don't expect that's happening anytime soon. The replacement effect's really good, and now as Law, just have to figure out what we want to do. And I'm probably of the faith of, let's just establish a board for this next few turns.
Sure.
Let's just put some 5K bodies on board and just sit there and see what our Black Luffy player does. The only issue is that 8-cost Gecko Moria is still a thing. Oh,
ooh.
Never mind.
All right, this is also a thing. We saw last week in Peoria with Red Purple Law getting second place there that these laws aren't, I think, the most common card, but against something like Newgate, against Luffy, against Yellow in general, it's very easy for them to be at 7 cards in hand, and this double discard is pretty nasty. Ooh, the Moria is great.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, that is one of the better cards for us to have in hand, especially since we generally don't have ways to find it or recycle it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many geckos he would play. It does get a little clunky, but you definitely want those geckos in the deck at a higher frequency, only because that just plays your 2 costs over and over, and that ace. Thank you for putting that into my trash. I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, I mean that's like the benefit for it. Of course, I think ace would probably be an okay play this turn since we're down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, you're at 2, so never mind.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think it's fine
for sure. As we go through this this matchup too, we're probably gonna see more and more of like, okay, well, Reparable Law does have a good amount of answers for this deck, right? We now have that Reparable Law. We now have Shariah. What else do we have to kind of answer this deck? And it's just gonna be up to Paul to find those answers.
I think the only other card that I don't think we mentioned a lot is Bond Clay.
Yeah. Right.
Very very good at not only if you play Moria to do your super duper 10 Don combo, it just gives you a 9K that lets you immediately match your leader's plus 4K, so that's pretty strong.
Yep. And that's out of EBO 1, right?
Yes.
So I feel like it's not only just a cool card to have. It keeps your Dawn on tempo.
Yeah.
And by the way, I checked the price on Von Clay the other day. I was like, yeah, maybe I should update my law deck. No.
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 Yeah, it is a secret rare. It's the only secret rare in a smaller set, so that makes sense. But it looks like we did have another ace, so we are just gonna attack 7K into the law. And I do think like in this matchup, I think some people are preconditioned that it's going to be kind of a slower grind, but Luffy can put a lot of pressure. Law's already down to 1, and being able to get like a super play where we're able to be a 9K leader, play an ace off of our life for free, make it a 7K rush. There's a lot of pressure you can put with this deck too.
Yeah, it's hard to classify One Piece decks in general sometimes, right? Where a lot of it comes down to is just tempo.
Yeah.
And I said in the beginning, it's like, I feel like this could be a fast one. And now you're saying it could be a bit of a grind. And I think it just really comes down to the type of player that's playing, the type of cards that they're playing every single turn. And like I said, at the end of the day, it feels like a tempo deck for most decks in the format right now. Or at least, I'm trying to think of actually all the ones that aren't. Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reparable Law. Well, no, actually. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see Paul thinking about their play. They have, I believe, 6 Dawn because they were at 5 last turn and used the Dawn -1 for the Law effect. If they have another 4-drop Law, it's pretty tempting to play it, right?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of value out of Luffy's turns comes from their life.
Sure.
Like, you're gonna go down to 0. You want to go down to 0, and because of that, you use your life as a resource. And when you take that resource away from all of these 4-cost laws, it becomes kind of an issue. Plus, those 4-cost laws literally help you in this matchup anyway as a blocker. So
yeah, they went 5 in. They used the Luffy 5K or 5-cost to counter out.
So Gordon probably going to be for this ace, which is going to be for the Kuzan.
Yeah, interesting.
Okay. I only say the ace is a little bit better. I mean, I guess they have one in trash already. I was going to say, like, when you bottom deck something, it's a little bit better because they're not going to be able to play it again, but getting the 5-cost Kid in order to get an active Dawn when using the leader effect, etc. And it's going to be a pretty good card to establish here.
See, if we have like a 4-cost Law that's able to give the 5/7 -2K, that might be strong.
Yeah.
Use's Kid being established is very good for this matchup too because we don't really have ways to get rid of it as Luffy consistently.
Yep.
And and then there's the Shariah too. So having three big boy blockers out is pretty great.
Yeah. And it feels like Paul has played this matchup a good amount of times, right? Like this is I feel like these are very specific cards that we're playing out.
And we're actually going to pass after this, which I think is fine. There's kind of like this weird balance with Luffy where you do want to get down to 0, but you don't always want to just immediately take it, but also your opponent can stall you at 1 life really successfully.
Yeah.
There's a lot of back and forth.
I don't know. I mean, if we get something like an ace out, or we do like a Makino or a Rory into an ace, that type of thing. I don't know. Let's start with the 7K swing. We could block with the Kid and do a 2K. Might be not a terrible idea. There's only so many Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
There's only so many good attacks that Luffy can put out right now.
Yeah, I also think it's smart to like Shiraya only copies the power of your opponent's leader.
Correct.
So one being doing your attacks before attaching them to the leader is great. It also means that like Shiraya can be in some weird spots where it just prevents us from doing some plays. But ooh, this is pretty good. We have the Flampe, and I think we got a Hiyori. No, another one.
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and go for it. I think this is actually better, right? Because you get to see 2 cards theoretically, or draw 2 cards theoretically, which I mean, you really did. We're going to be able to do our leader effect to put 2 Dawn underneath and discard a card, choose 2 from our trash, and place it in our life. Just deciding what we want to do, though. We have, how much Dawn? 4 left, so we can... yeah, I mean, we can play out 2 things and be a 9K leader if we really wanted to.
Yeah, I think our issue is that I don't think we've seen a 5-cost Sabo yet, which is
that's tough, right?
Very tough.
Yeah.
Very, very tough.
I mean, honestly, we saw the 5-cost ace in hand, so I think that's a good one to pitch. Unless you feel like you're going to be able to survive next turn, which I think you will. Next turn. And be able to play it and hardcast it. But this Shiraya is going to be a little bit of a nuisance, right?
Yeah, it is, because no matter how big your leader becomes, you can just block in 1K to save it.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just being able to represent, you know, any attack you get out of for 1K.
Sure.
Is pretty tricky.
You know, the other tricky part is that, like, we're going to be able to play both of these guys to be a 9K leader. That's cool. Because against Law, like, a lot of Law stuff is pretty low power, simply because we're using Dawn over and over. We're not going to be at 10 Dawn at a high frequency. And, you know, it's going to be good. But the Shiraya just kind of says no to the big offense that Luffy provides. And we're going to do, this is Ace?
Yeah.
Ace, yes. So we did 2 aces. Going to play it out.
Yeah.
Give our leader the boost. Now it's a 7K leader, 9K with a 2 Dawn.
Yeah. And we could use another one. We also could just, okay, yeah, no, we're just going to use another one.
Yeah, we could just, oh.
Yeah, all right.
Never mind. All right, I mean, I like this, you know, because now we're pretty much saying, like, give me a lot of cards or give me the Law blocker and the Shiraya blocker.
Yeah, and since we, I mean, we're going to what, 6 Dawn next turn for
Law,
our Law, so it's not like if we have 6K or if we have 7K in hand for counter, we get out, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, even though it's a 7K attack going in, you can use your Shiraya, and then it becomes 11K otherwise, so you can get out of this attack for free if you want to.
Which would be nice.
You're at a tough spot because, again, Luffy's going to be 9K. You got these 2 rush cards. You're only at 1 life with, what, 4 cards in hand?
Yep. Those are really cool sleeves. But they are actually purple, and I thought I was doing something by putting the purple deck on the purple side and then Luffy on the Luffy side.
Yeah, no, I think that's good.
But I feel like the contrast would have been better on
Maybe
the opposite.
I always try to color mat it as well.
Yeah.
But Red Purple Law is so flexible, right? Like, you can go on either side.
True. Another 7K swing. I'm guessing the leader. We're going to take it.
And then, yep, big, what, 11K?
Doesn't matter. I just need a 1K.
Yeah, block and 1K?
Does not matter. And yeah, we're just going to take that one. We have no more attacks, but we are a 9K leader with, I think, 4 or 5 cards in hand as Black Yellow Luffy.
Yep. A good amount of them have to be 2Ks if you want to survive this, though.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, it looked like we had a lot of answers on Red Purple Law side, but now with 3, count them, 3.
3 of a kind.
Aces on board, which... Poker reference.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't care what card game you're playing. 3 aces is
three aces are pretty good. 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind aces. Any poker players? 1, 2, 1, 3 players. Anybody? We have 3 aces that we're looking down on, and what the heck do we do as red purple as red purple law?
Yeah.
This is the whole point of the deck for blue black purple or black yellow Luffy to me, because like you are literally presenting a really difficult situation, but also having a really high risk by doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But being at 0, by being at whatever, and Taz did really well to find himself in this position.
So here's like, again, this is a little bit of a bluff. Now that we're still talking about poker, traditional card games.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah. I know, yeah, and this is it. It's like, all right, do you have 7K worth of counter in hand?
Yeah.
You knew this was your end game. You knew this Shariah is probably going to survive. Do you have it? And let's see.
Yeah. This is the high risk that I was talking about before. So
4,
here's
5.
Yeah, that's 5. That's 5K counter. You are the same as the leader, yes.
6, 7. Yep.
Yep, and we're good.
Yep,
and
that recognizes. Yep.
Wow, look at that, dude! Black Yellow Luffy, so cool. Oh my God, it's so cool.
You don't even need Sabo. I said at the beginning of this match, like, oh, it depends if Sabo can survive. You don't need that.
Sabo. Nah, that thing's gonna get bottom deck. Let's play 3 different aces instead. Yeah, that was cool. That was so cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, you can put, if you put 2 Namis in that deck, I don't think there's any yellow Namis, right? There's no Namis in yellow.
There's no Namis.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
We need 2 Namis. You know why?
Why?
Because then it would be a full house. 2 queens, 3 aces.
Okay. Surely you weren't looking at. There were 2 Flampeys on board.
What is even that?
What do you mean?
You literally have a Nami on your shirt right now.
Sure do.
Which you should understand that be 2 queens. So
okay. All right.
No,
all right.
no more.
Clearly.
No more poker references.
No more.
For the rest of the hour.
Unless we get a king on stream, I guess.
Actually, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Actually, pretty awesome match. That was our round 3.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, that was our round 3. We still have plenty of matches after this to go.
Yeah, and I had a couple other going into this. We did have like a Star Deck 10 Luffy. We had a Nami. We had I had one more at least that I was keeping track of. Some unusual decks that were undefeated, so we're going to see how they're going into the next round as well. But
yeah,
I think that's really close. I think that's how the game had to end too, because I don't think you're going to survive next turn, one way or the other. And just recognizing, you know what, I have to go big numbers with my Shariah. I hope it works, and we're able to get 1K. I think 2K above because there's one more 1K.
Yeah, I think he had one more card in hand. He was saving for something. I don't know what, but
yeah.
Yeah, it was a very close one, and it's funny you said like it had to end that way. It was like 2 samurais, battling each other. It's like only one of us is going to be walking away from this type of thing. Yeah, so definitely totally different from all our Gecko and as well as Sakazuki matches, where it's a little more intricate. I mean, it wasn't that it wasn't intricate. It was more of just like they're just like blow after blow, right? It's more of not so much a quick one. It's just so different. It's very, very dynamic. So I really did enjoy it, and I'm happy to see more.
I think both decks like to take the cards from their life as resources from their hand. So because it's harder to tell, but they're both. It's so tempting to take those cards, right? Because it gives you so much more extension for other plays too.
Definitely. What else are you looking forward to before we get to break? Since we have some time.
It's going to be interesting to see what tops. Newgate was another one that I had pegged as an undefeated as well. So we'll have to see what they look like. Obviously, I think we're going to have a good amount of Gecko, Sakazuki, and Red Purple Law.
Yep.
Probably around 50 to 75% of our top cut.
Yeah.
We got 1,000 players going to cut to a top 32 tomorrow. So that's how that's going to be. It's going to be a best of 3 tomorrow, which I'm always really excited for those. We rarely get those, so that's a good opportunity. And then I'm looking forward to Sakazuki being banned in like 3 weeks.
Okay. Well, off topic.
What am I looking forward to? That is
off topic.
Top of the list.
Let's focus on today.
All right.
Haven't seen a Sakazuki just yet, but we're gonna see those probably in the next few rounds.
Yeah.
Plenty of other, not so much rogue decks, but different decks and different flavors and varieties in these first few rounds. And personally, I would like to see a Nami. We did put down, what else did we put down?
At least one, yeah.
I think there's one going on. There was a starter deck 10 Luffy, right? Red Purple Luffy, so that should be cool. Might get a Yamato. The issue with Yamato is that they're so quick.
They last like 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, being a four life leader and just double attack on face, it just goes by way too quick.
If Yamato tops, and there's like nothing else remarkable,
I guess.
top tomorrow, first game.
I mean, we also could be a little weird with it, where, you know, if one match is finished but game 3 is still going on, we could put them on.
Yeah, yeah. We'll have to see what
it just
we do
really
tomorrow.
depends.
Yeah,
just really depends.
But we're not even halfway done with today yet.
Yeah. You're correct.
We are here. So we are going to take that break. It's going to be what? How much time's left in the round?
Got about 10 minutes.
So
plus
probably
overtime.
I'm going to say 20, 25.
Yep.
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 We're going to see what's undefeated after that, and we'll go from there.
Yep. I'll put on the crowd cam. So if those who are here, you can say hi. I guess there's been a few.
They love it.
There's been a few. See you guys in a minute.
See you in a minute. All right, we are back with round number 4. We've got quite an interesting matchup, right?
Yeah, I think it's one of my favorites
Yeah.
because it's two leaders trying to do the same thing,
Same-ish thing. It is
in a different way.
It is the leader with the most life at the beginning of the game versus the leader with the least amount of life at the beginning of the game.
Same power though.
Same power though. If you
Same
don't know
power,
it by
though.
now, you probably should. Those are some pretty good clues, I think.
I think so too.
I think it's pretty good. But we do have Newgate, which ended up winning our previous regionals here in North America at Peoria.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. And then we have started at 10 Luffy, Red Purple Luffy. A bit of a weird one because one of them is taking their own life to get that card advantage. One of them is trying to ramp within its purple cards.
Yeah.
And they kind of clash together in the late game.
Yeah.
It feels like, right?
Yeah, a little bit. And I think kind of some of it's in like Newgate's favor, but being able to take a second turn with Luffy is very good too. So there's a lot of like back and forth, I think, and it's a matchup I haven't seen in a minute, so I'm happy to see it again today.
Yeah. So we have Gavin.
Yep.
Gavin on Whitebeard with Aiden Thomas on Red Purple Luffy. So I think our players are pretty much there. So we're going to go ahead and go right into it. What was I going to say? I feel like there was one more thing I was going to say, but I think we're going to go ahead and do it okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
You're good.
Can start it out right now. Let me go ahead and put the timer. What do you think about this matchup in general, outside of all the stuff that we just talked about?
It's again like a little bit of a weird spot because both players are used to being able to get out of attacks for free, based off being a 6K, but they're both 6K, so they the offense and defense kind of cancel out on that side.
Yeah.
Luffy, I think, is a little bit. I think Newgate's a little bit more favored, if I have to say.
I think so too.
But it's. I don't know. It's a very interesting matchup, I suppose.
My thing is that Red Purple Luffy has the same sort of access to all the stuff that Red Purple Law that we were talking about before when it comes down to the Whitebeard matchup.
Yeah.
And that is 4-drop Law, right? So that's gonna be a pretty big deterrent for sizing out and leveling the playing field when it comes down to this matchup. Because like I said, one of them is taking their life and trying to get cards while we get this Nami in response to its own to Luffy's Nami, and hopefully we can find some Luffy's to rip some cards out of hand.
Yeah, but I think it's a kind of a balance where Newgate has card advantage, but Luffy gets the Dawn advantage. Not only by being a red-purple leader, so the purple cards can let you get some more Dawn, but also just from the fact that we do get our leader effect, getting that free Dawn after we get to 8 or more. So it can be pretty impactful. Going down to 5 life for Newgate due to its own effect, and going to pass it back to Aiden.
Yeah, I personally, I didn't like how. I think it's more of just the format itself that there's so much Newgate. Back between OPO 2 and pretty much OPO 4.
Yeah.
But now I love the resurgence of it. I love that Red is kind of like the underdog. A lot of people forgot about their skills. A lot of people forgot how to play against Newgate. And I do like that it is an underdog in general.
Yeah. So looks like we're just playing a bunch of our 1-drops as well. We played a 3-drop Zoro. Juro out as well, so that means that Luffy will be able to ramp another Dawn next turn if it does survive, which should be pretty easy for it to do. And looks like we're going to actually put 4 Dawn on our Ezo. Not really a play sparking confidence, but we might have to take it in. Yeah, we do. I don't think we have much counter in hand right now.
I mean, taking the first life isn't too big of a deal, but yeah, it's a little bit of a wary thing when they start taking life early. So, and it's also a little annoying with the Zordru, right? One Dawn is usually enough for most leaders, but placing two just to get maybe an attack.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're just gonna go ahead and do the thing that I was talking about before, and rip 2 cards.
Yeah, so 8 in hand, gonna make it 6 real quickly. Getting a guard point and ace.
Those are pretty good cards.
Yeah, ace ain't too bad, especially since we're not gonna be able to play it for another turn or two. But Nami into there. Zoro.
Almost surprised that we didn't just swing into Nami with the Zoro. I mean, only because like we do have access to Makino, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's always a thing. But we'll see it another time, I'm sure. This is a awkward 7K swing, right?
Yeah, and we don't have like a 2K. Like we are out of Dawn too, so we have to either use a 2K or take the damage because I think we have a Rad Beam or Guard Point in hand, and would have made it a little bit easier. But
yeah, I think one of the things here is also the fact that we did use the law and didn't start a swinging, right? Because now that really limited the choices. Obviously, we can use a guard point or the ace, so didn't really get any counter power, but did put a bit of pressure down to 4 life, going back to their turn, and doing pretty well in these first few turns as Red Purple Luffy.
Yeah, we could have done something where we did put 2 Dawn underneath Zoro. We would have been able to ramp up 1 active to be at 4, and then play Law afterwards. So
yeah,
the sequencing could have been maybe a little bit better, but I think we're still getting some good value as the Luffy player.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna get a little harder and harder with Luffy finding more of those 4-cost laws. We're gonna go ahead and swing 7 to the Zoro, and Zoro is gonna be I would say pretty important as this game goes because we want to get. Oh wow, we're gonna go ahead and use a Rad Beam.
I mean, we're down to 2 life already, so we do get the effects of it.
Yep.
One of the quote unquote benefits of being a 3 life leader.
Yeah, got that Rad Beam unbanned, so taking advantage of the format changes and as well as just a really good card.
Yeah, looks like we have only 4 in hand right now, though.
Yeah.
We are going to use the Marco to get rid of the Nami, but man, this
doesn't feel great.
Pretty good for Luffy all of a sudden.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great as Whitebeard, right? I think we're definitely trying to make sure that we put some resistance as Luffy. We know that you have the card advantage. We know that we have to work for our ramp, and it's going to take a little while to get our stuff together. But that doesn't matter when we're going to go and tap 9 for our own 9-drop Whitebeard a little earlier than our Whitebeard counterpart.
Yeah. So this is actually pretty big for this. One of the key marks of why you would play Red Purple Luffy is you get this ramp, you get into the 9-drop a lot faster, and Newgate's not going to be able to really interact with this really nicely either.
Yeah, and hey man, look at these faces. Gavin's not liking this.
No.
And Aiden is 100% confident in this play. Like he's like, this is where I wanted to be. And we are here, so let's run it. And we had to pitch our own 9-cost Whitebeard, so that feels not great.
Yeah, so we're going up to, I believe, 8. Yeah, we're going to 8 with the Dawn underneath the leader, so we can't even play our own Newgate next turn.
Very awkward, yeah.
If we feel confident to play 10-drop Luffy next turn, that's coming as well, and that just puts a lot of pressure.
Yeah, this is. I mean, shout out to 80, man. I know Gavin's trying to find his way here, but we're pretty much doing everything we can to disrupt the game plan for Newgate, and that's working. I think here, if you're playing the macro blockers, that could be a thing. I mean, they're gonna have to work to get rid of that. I mean, it's gonna take a lot to. I mean, I guess 2 Dawn, right? That's the benefit of being Newgate here and having a Marco. So 2 Dawn, AK swings both. Get a couple cards out of hand. and then play a Marco, I think that might be the play here.
Yeah, and you don't really mind doing the block with the Law into one of these larger swings, just because you know if you are playing 10 drop, it's going to go away next turn anyways, so.
Yeah. I think there was a slight hesitation here because I think we're trying to do 4 here, 6 on the Zoro if he didn't take it. Okay, we're just gonna leave 2 up for guard point radical. Yeah, that must be what it is. We did block that one. Our hand is pretty small, only 3 cards. Bit of a trade-off for playing our new gate super early. And I think in general, you know, this is still pretty fine. I think we're just going to go ahead and swing face here, play another Newgate, and swing face again.
I mean, yeah, another Newgate if we have it. Does not feel too terrible. When does Newgate fall off? Is it until the end of your turn or until the start? End of your opponent's next turn? Or
end
start
of your opponent's next turn, as I understand and remember. I'll put it up right now for you.
I can't remember offhand why or how it interacts with Luffy.
Yeah, so up to one of your opponents, or your leader gains 2k until the start of your next turn. Ah, okay, so that's a little different.
If your opponent plays a Newgate, then you are having to face an 8k leader both times, so.
Yeah. Oh, we're just going to go straight into the 10 drop. Okay.
Yep, so this is going to be a 7k attack. We're going to play the 10 drop Luffy, and then after this, too, we're going to be able to take another turn, which means that we're going to be at 3 Dawn, which we will be able to ramp up to 4 from there. Actually, sorry, 4 Dawn, go up to 5.
Yep. Yeah, this is the combo. We're going to go ahead and take another turn. Going to have the swing on the 10 drop as well. Going to be able to use its effect to tap 1 Dawn, get another, and we're almost right back to where we started. So feels pretty good to get our combos off. It's gonna be an AK swing, pretty bad already because we only have a few cards as Newgate.
Yeah,
which is surprising to say.
All right, so Rad Beam will get out of this. Gonna go Big 12. That's gonna have to take it, and they can play Newgate next turn, but that doesn't really do that much still.
This is correct.
Luffy has what, 2 Dawn or 2 life, 1 Dawn active as well, 4 in hand, so not a huge hand for Luffy either. But again, I think Luffy's still in the advantage right now.
Yeah. I mean, worst they can do is maybe 1 or 2 damage, or probably 1 damage. I mean, we have 1 open, which means we're probably looking at a Rad Beam or guard point, which is just going to nullify one of the attacks. The real issue here is the fact that we're going to be at 0 life as Newgate, right?
Yeah.
And even if we play a 9 drop, at best, we could probably defend against one of the attacks, but the other one we're going to take it, and we're just going to be in the same situation. And by that time, Red Purple Luffy will still have his Dawn back, so this one's a little tough.
Yeah, the most we can have up is, I believe, what, 2 Dawn or 1 Dawn if we play Newgate with it, so... what, we have a 12 and a 6, and I believe we can go up to 8 Dawn active.
Yes.
So 2 13s, I believe. Something like that.
Yeah, which is quite a lot. So if we don't have a 9 drop, which I don't think we do, we have a 7 class ace and a couple 2Ks from what I can see from our hand. It's gonna be tough. I don't think we go for the 10 drop either. I think you just go face and try to defend yourself for the next turn.
Yeah, it's like that's like the thing for Newgate. Like Luffy can find its way to be defensive, right? Have like 2 life late game, but Newgate eventually does have to go down to 0, right?
Yep. You know, I mean, to be honest, like outside of the law, and yeah, that's really it.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, we've just seen pretty much all the stuff that Red Purple Luffy wants to do. You know, ramp really quickly, get the Zoro out, get the 9 drop out, get the 10 drop out, and we're just in a position where most decks will be struggling. I think like a lot of decks, at least when they are behind, are going to be in the same situation.
Now we did just take this 6k attack, which is a little concerning.
A little bit, yeah.
If we have leader attack and rush, there are some numbers that could win us the game right now as Whitebeard, so we can't guarantee we've won yet.
I think it's either concerning or greedy, right?
Sure.
I think it's probably the former, though.
Yeah.
Just because like you should be in the place where you don't do that. Yeah, okay. So this is pretty much what I was saying before. AK leader with the 10 drop or 9 drop 10K. It's gonna be put into the situation where it's gonna be more likely that we're gonna be able to defend ourselves. But I can tell you right now, our hand is dead.
Yeah, it's not great.
We have a 5 cost Luffy, a 7 cost Ace, and Hope.
Yeah. And that Hope is definitely fleeting. So we're going to go to 7 Dawn real quick. We're going to use our 10 drop effect ideally to just pay a Dawn to gain Dawn. We're at 8, so which means our leader effect means get 1 for free. So 8 Dawn active across a 12k and 6k body to do 2 damage. But it's a 8k leader, so a little bit scary on that side.
Yeah, just a tad. Just a tad. It's going to take quite a lot to get through it. We're at 1 life. I mean, there is a way to say we can play a little defensive, but, I mean, you only have 3 cards in hand. You only have 1 open, which could be a bait.
Yeah, and I like this. I think our best numbers are just 2 13s. We could do 12 14, but not the best numbers for us to have.
No. Yeah, and just ready to put everything back on them.
Yeah,
and it's just not going to be enough.
No events in there, so we do end up taking it. Oh, there's a guard point off the top.
Dang. I mean, if that Luffy was a guard point, I think we could have got out of that, right?
Let's see.
It's 13k swing.
Yeah, I think you are correct. Yeah, so
because it would be new gate, so 8, 11.
Yeah, it would have been enough.
Yeah, sure. Yep. 13, 15. Yep. So, yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Sometimes you just don't have in your hand, and when you draw 2 cards per turn, sometimes that's not enough either.
Yeah.
So, Red Purple Luffy takes it. Interesting that we were saying that was the other the other side of that where Newgate would have took it, but hey, sometimes. When you know the matchup and you're confident enough, which hey, I don't know if you saw that stare down, if you saw that confidence that Aiden had, but
I would have been shaking, man. Like I'm just like, there's so many cards that just lose me on the spot here, right? But we were able to find them, and honestly, any time where I'm able to play 10 drop Luffy, and then it survives an additional turn after that, I'm feeling great, right?
Yeah.
Gets me to my next one very easy. Gets me up to the additional Dawn. There's just like a lot of good combos with it.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's pretty crazy. It was a great match.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of confidence there, a lot of tools that were used to go against Newgate and the hand oppression.
Yes.
Yeah, overall really cool. I mean, we've had some really cool matches so far, I think, you know?
Yeah, I think
these last couple matches have been great.
Pretty close. I mean, that was round 4, right? But
yeah.
I think there's a lot of good players out here, a lot of unique matchups. There's a lot of not so unique matchups too, don't get me wrong.
They're coming.
They're coming. But
they're coming.
It's cool to see some of these alternative leaders at a high level.
Yeah, and they were both undefeated. Unfortunately, Newgate will take that X1, but we're going to have that undefeated Luffy as we go into this round 5. So that was round 4. I know that was a little quick, so we apologize for that. Can't really do anything about that.
No, I think it was worth seeing the match, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a good match.
I want to see, so you guys can blame me if you guys want, but
hey, down. Down.
I'm looking through it as well. Going into this round, we did have a good amount of undefeats. I did just see Tass. We were on stream last time.
Yeah.
They were able to get their round, so they're 4-0 right now.
Okay.
Who else? I think we have about 64 at the end of this round, undefeated.
Nice. Okay. Do you want to maybe talk about the undefeated from ones who are reported so far? Maybe we can burn some time there.
Yeah. Obviously, we do see. I'm just going to look at some maybe unique names that are easier to find on our spreadsheet real quick. But we do have a Sakazuki.
Sure.
We do have. Let's see who else we got. I'm going to guess another Sakazuki. I am correct. 2 for 2.
Nice. We have a Gecko.
Okay.
That was
another Gecko.
Table 8. Sorry, I'm looking at him. We have a Sakazuki. Okay.
Thank goodness the head tracking did not work for that one. Sneeze cam.
So zoom in on him. Zoom quickly.
Yeah.
Sakazuki again. We have.
Let's see. Who did I have tracked beforehand too?
I think you're at table 5 or so, right? In the list. That's
Yeah,
different,
yeah.
I am not sure. We have Star Deck 10. Oh, that was.
Oh, I had 2 Star Deck 11 Utas I was following as well.
Okay.
One is still playing.
Okay.
And the other one.
We have a Star Deck 10 Law. Who could have saw that coming?
Both are still playing right now.
Gotcha. We do have an undefeated Uta, and guess what?
What?
Guess what else is undefeated?
Saksuki.
No. One that we just haven't been talking about all day today. And I mentioned it once today.
Oh boy, you say a lot.
Kind of.
you are hard to follow.
Sorry.
Who is it?
Katakuri.
Oh, okay. That was literally what I'm looking at right now.
Really? Okay.
So I had 2 at least going undefeated into this round. 1 did not make it for sure. But I'm guessing it's this other one that, yeah, we both saw. Yeah.
Yep, it was the same one. So that's pretty cool that we have 1 whole Katakuri.
At least 1.
Whoa. Maybe we'll take a look at it. I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird one. Oh, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Cool. Yeah. So I mean, there's plenty of decks that are still undefeated. Got that 1 Katakuri. Still have that 1 Star Deck Luffy so far. Both iterations.
I don't think we have another Yamato either.
No, there's 1.
Yeah.
Oh, let me add it to it then.
Oh yeah, add the Yamato. Yeah.
Okay. There's 1 Yamato, which is up here. Let me see. I think table 22. Let me double check. Nope. Was it this one? Was it this one? No, that's a Gecko. I'm sure you guys want to see Gecko, right?
I'm sure they won't have a choice sooner or
later. Well, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
We'll see.
Another Gecko. I just saw it. I literally just... Oh, here it is. Okay. I will add it to the list. Yamato. There you go.
Any Star Deck 11 Utas, the 2 that I had tracked are still playing their games.
Yeah, and it's up to table, let's see. Table 58? No, it's 59 that are undefeated. Might be a couple more tables after that.
Oh, table 50.
62.
Oh, 62, yeah. So
62.
we have 31 undefeateds, yeah.
Yeah. So still quite a lot of people undefeated, which is only expected with this many people.
Oh yeah.
In this little rounds. I personally didn't see any Utas. You said you saw one?
I saw a couple. Yeah. I have their names tracked.
Okay.
They're just their games are still going on.
Got it.
But let's see if I'm impatient and things change 2 minutes later.
Imagine that. Got another Newgate that may win. They're going against the Sakazuki, so
that's generally its best matchup.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think that is a may win. I don't want to jinx them.
Oh man, Brian, it's gonna be all your fault.
That's fine. They don't know who I am. it's
I guess that might be the case. Yeah, they're still playing. So
yeah. Whenever you guys lose by 1K in a match, it's because someone else was talking about you.
Yeah, like, oh, this matchup's undefeated.
Yeah, that guy's gonna win.
Yeah, no way they lose. Oh, they had it. I don't know what to say.
Ew. Yeah, a lot of Gecko Morias that we've been dodging for sure, but I think this next one, maybe Yamato. I know that's gonna be a quick one.
Yeah.
Or Katakuri, or Uta, Uta. I think those are my 3 picks.
I think Uta's the one I would aim for more, but we'll see. We'll see what we get for that one, but
for sure.
We've got what?
8 minutes plus overtime.
Yeah, so probably 5 minutes left in the round, I think. But
yeah, probably about 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll take our break.
Sure.
We'll be back with round number 5. We'll see what we got, and that's it. I've got nothing.
Me neither.
Cool.
We'll see you guys next round.
Yeah. See you 10:15.
All right, all right, all right. We're here for round. Wow, what round is it?
Five.
Actually? Five. I
Yep.
was gonna say 4, so I wanted to
We've done 4.
make sure. And it's also right there. Right?
Yeah,
I actually wrote that.
That's how I knew it.
I actually wrote that. So we are back here, round 5. Got a really, really interesting one.
That's right. We got Sakazuki.
Sakazuki. Yeah, exactly. So,
but
haven't seen him all day.
Yes.
Yes, the big but. That yellow purple croc is undefeated.
Yes, that's on the other side. So.
Round 5. Yeah, that's crazy, right? It's pretty interesting that not very many people have given him the time of day, right?
Yeah, and he is a bit of a cheese deck. That he does have some cards that, if you aren't aware, exist. You can play into them.
Yeah.
The Oh Come My Way is one that's generally known as like the cheese one. It can redirect an attack to anything. Yeah. Which is very, very strong. But,
super annoying.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of like if you know the matchup kind of thing. But the deck does have legs occasionally. I don't think it's topped this season yet, but
no.
Definitely one of my favorite decks to play right now.
Yeah, every time I play against you with that deck, it seems like a nightmare. And hopefully it's not going to be the same with Mr. Tam here versus Joel, who is going to be on the yellow-purple croc. That's not good.
No. We did have a power outage like right before this.
Yeah, I
For
think
like 2
I think the
seconds.
power outage probably got this. So let me go back to be right back real quick,
Yeah, it take us like
and
2 seconds.
I'll fix it real quick. 1 second, everyone. Okay, that was literally just a second. So we are here, back into the game, and I think that power outage was a little too much for all the equipment here. So we're gonna go ahead and have these players start. Again, this is gonna be Yellow Purple Croc undefeated into round 5, and these guys are gonna do the nice little fist bump, and I believe Yellow Purple Croc is gonna start it off. And I don't know if you guys see it right now. There are lights flickering. So if we jump a little bit here and there, that is going to be the reason why.
Yeah.
Forces of nature is not. Oh, that's another one. Uh, it's getting a little suspect. Forces of nature is just not ready for this matchup.
Well, half our stuff is on battery power, right? So we can quickly just
yeah,
go
dude.
give the play-by-play otherwise.
Yeah,
I'll have you walk over there with the microphone. We'll be fine.
We'll definitely see what we can do about that. We did start out with a Toshiki, so that's a really good support card out of the last couple sets here for Sakazuki, and a good start for Sakazuki in general.
And we're using the same color card sleeves too. That's not confusing at all.
That's ironic. That's what we call it in my day.
All right, quickly going down to 4, or from 4 to 3 as our Sakazuki player, and then we're going to be playing our 2-drop searcher here.
Yeah, and we're gonna go ahead and get the card that we were talking about before. Oh, never mind.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're actually gonna go ahead and get that card now.
Yeah, with Oh Come My Way. So if we are Baroque's work for Dawn -1, we can redirect an attack to anything else, which is really impactful. There's obviously ways to just prevent your leader from taking damage by letting it attack into something else, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But also, there's a lot of good cards with good on KO effects too.
Yep.
Notably, Kiko Nojo being able to get the heal and like the redirect. Kind of gets out of 2 attacks if you want to think of it that way. Just a very, very strong card for this leader.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you say cheese, but I think there's just good support so far for it. There are a lot of annoying things in yellow, obviously, and 8-drop Croc is still kind of a menace for decks that can't really answer it.
Yeah.
And it's looking at one of them right now.
For sure. And so we're going to play our own 2-drop searcher with the brand new, looking at the top 3.
Yeah.
We get a Great Eruption.
For sure.
We also discarded a Brook as well, which is Knowledge and one of the newer cards. And then another brand new. All right, just getting
double brand new.
Really consistent here. Probably Houndblaze. We also have a 1-drop Toshigi that we can get.
Yeah, I think Houndblaze is going to be the pick here. A lot of love for Tam as well, by the way, in the chat. Obviously came so far with the Sakazuki, but I'm sure he's done pretty well in other events based on the love. So I'm shouting out the Brook tech. What do you feel about that? The 3-drop Brook.
It's really interesting. It works well with Sakazuki, where you can get some actual KOs on stuff too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's a cool tool card, or cool tool in general.
Yeah, it can be played off of your 4-drop Rebecca's as well.
Mm-hmm.
If it stays on board, it's nice, but looks like we're just going through. We're going to play the Missile Sunday here, which is going to let us get 1 more Dawn, and then if we're at 6 or more, which we are, we get an additional card draw as well. So,
yep.
Asking for cards in hand, it looks like we have about 7 or 8 for Crocodile, so a good amount in there.
Yeah, pretty cool. Missile Sunday, I would say pretty much a staple in Yellow Purple Croc. It's that on curve ramp and a really good card in general off of life with that trigger. And we're going to go ahead and Great Eruption, the Muscle Sunday that we played now. Or previous turn, sorry. And go ahead and pitch Hina. Pretty much all the things you want to do as Sakazuki, sculpting the first couple turns. 2 brand news, getting some stuff into the trash. Great Eruption to cycle through and reduce this Masal Sunday that we can now Houndblaze. And Hina for our Rebecca for the future. A lot of cool things here. Tam's obviously very familiar with the deck, and this is probably something he's just been doing over and over again. Doesn't matter the matchup. Doesn't matter if this is a rogue deck. My man is just going in.
Yeah, so we do have a 3 reduction on there, and then I do have a Houndblaze that we knew was in there, so being able to bomb deck the Missile Sunday, pretty nice. We're going to get a 6k attack off the brand new.
Yeah, this one it's going to get a little dicey. Going to ask for some 2Ks on these swings. I think it's going to be the last swing unless brand new gets some Dawn and swing 5. And just figuring out what we want to do. I mean, it's really tempting. There's a lot of triggers like this one that's going to look at the top 5 again. Pretty much a free card in this deck and an open Dawn. I think we're trying to grab the bird. He's going to grab this card himself. And 2 life on Joel with a... Yeah, you want to do brand new. You want to do brand new. Gonna do another 6k swing. Got the 2k out of there, and right back into the trash.
Yeah. So these 2 drops are going to be able to try to pressure each other. We need some Dawn underneath them to do so, but this is kind of like why part of the reason Sakazuki is so strong. We're able to get like this card advantage with it. We're able to get these cards on board, and then with Houndblaze and cards like it, we're able to just kind of make use of these 2 drops that kind of already got value in the first place.
Yeah, don't really care about them getting swung at either now. They did their job. Drew some cards, got some stuff into the trash, got some swings in. And Sakazuki, you know, talking about their strengths. I think one of the biggest strengths is that it scales really well throughout the game against pretty much every deck. You know, and ACOS Gecko just made that even easier and better. This is a good one though.
Yep.
I think this is an easy trash, though, right? I feel like this is an easy trash.
Yeah, so 7-drop Linlen on curve is just super good. It's either you give the life or you take the damage. I think you're right. Taking the damage is probably the better of the 2, but this is a point where it's like a close 50-50, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fault him for doing either one, to be honest. I think trashing is the better choice, though. Tam is definitely in the blender. Just trying to do it. Trying to figure out which is best. I think the reason why we're trying to figure this one out is basically saying, okay, well, you know, the bigger threats, as in the Linlins, as in the Yamatos, as in the 8-drop Crocs, are all going to be swinging at me if I can't remove it. Right now, I think Linlin is going to be removable, which means I'm just going to go ahead and give you a life, and those swings are going to come later. So I think that's probably the thought process.
Probably the other process is that, you know what, next turn you're going to be at 9 Dawn. You're going to be able to play Yamato. So if you're 2 life and I need to be doing some attacks anyways,
yeah,
it's going to be tricky for me not to give you the chance to heal as well. So
yeah,
I think that's maybe part of it is also.
Yeah. No, I can see that too. There's just a lot of decisions and a lot of stuff that can happen. I think 8-drop Croc can also come down. Just bring him down, bring him up to 4. But we'll see.
All right, so since we did the reduction here on the 2-drop, I'm going to think like Ice Age, like Rob Lucci's in a good spot. Oh, or just Moria.
Yeah, you can still do it. I think, yeah, Rebecca. Oh, this is Rebecca brand new?
Yeah,
like?
because we don't have the extra 2 Dawn for like a Houndblade or something.
Yeah. Not the greatest picks, but we do get the 2K.
And another 2. Oh, the Brook. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay,
Okay.
yeah. So this is the Brook Tech that we were talking about before. This came out of Rebel 1?
EBO1. Yep.
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 So
So being able to just be another body on board, being able to be found and played off Rebecca is actually pretty good. Because alternatively, it's just Hina, and it kind of works at like a little like mini version of like the stage. There's a lot of flexibility with it, and again, being able to get some removal with it and cost reduction in one is nice.
yeah, I think where it just loses a little value is that like in the mirror and as well as against Gecko, it can get easily removed. So a little annoying on that, but like in this particular matchup, you know, we have a blocker which they can remove. That's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna end up swinging 6 here first.
Yeah, I will say I think the roughest part about this matchup is that Gecko Moria just has so much power. It being a 9K, being able to trade with our 9K bodies or less, makes it very tricky for us to be able to defend. But
Yeah.
at the same time, we have so much Dawn available to us and so many cards in hand that I think Joel's in an okay spot.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while for us to really say that like, hey, this is looking pretty bad. But I think with this ACOS Croc, along with the other threats that we're going to be taking a look at, because there's a lot, right? There's a lot of late game stuff that Croc can play in both purple and yellow. It might get out of hand. Might get out of hand and a little tougher for Sakazuki.
Yeah, so we do get the heal there, go back up to 3, and I think it's like nice. So the 8-drop Croc is great for just getting another body on board that Sakazuki can remove moderately easy. I think the bigger issue is
there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's 2 of them, but I think Moria gets more bang for their bucks for an 8 cost play, and they don't lose you 2 Dawn, which is quite nice too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like every turn that we're trying to remove one of these bigger threats, it's just gonna be another turn that the following turn that we're just gonna play another one. So I don't know. It's a little tough. We have a huge hand as Joel. I think that's a huge part of this too. Because we can defend pretty easily. We're at 3 life, which effectively with the 2 life that we've gained through Lin and as well as ACOS Croc means just card draw. I mean that's literally what we're doing. We're just drawing the cards and seeing if there's any triggers.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I don't hate this.
I do, but for separate reasons.
Oh. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
It is a very good card for a very good reason.
Yeah.
And being able to play out another Rebecca, being able to play out another what looks like a Helmeppo.
Okay, so we're gonna try to remove something. It looks like, yeah.
Yep, gonna give -3 cost to
the Croc.
Yep, so currently cost 5. We're gonna use the Hina effect, which would be able to get a Yep. Or the Rebecca to get a Hina.
To get a Hina and then Hina
replace
effect.
the whatever you want. Could be Helmeppo, so you can play again easy. So now it costs 2, and if we have a Hound Blaze,
which we do,
we can attach it onto one of these geckos.
Ah.
Oh, just Ama. All right. Could be more optimal, but
I think Hound Blaze is better, right?
Hound Blaze is better, but it's still. Yeah,
he pointed at the Lin.
I think just saying the reduction goes.
Oh,
Lin,
I see.
But it doesn't.
Sure.
With no Dawn active, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's just semantics. That makes sense.
But yeah, I think this kind of shows like the worst spot of this deck is that we are like one of the nastier things is that we get this Gecko here. It's going to go 9 into 8, but then if we want to try to get rid of it, they have this Rebecca blocker that was built in. That if we go too big, we can block with it. And if we go too low, we can just 2K out of it.
Sure. Yeah, I mean we can. I think we just swing face as Joel here, right? We just swing face, play a big threat, and then pass. There's not really too many things you can do.
Yeah, we're gonna start with it looks like a 6K at the leader.
Yeah. Because like a Yamato gets rid of the Rebecca, sure, but to what end?
Sure.
Because it's just going to come back, which it will. And I think we're just going to play another ACOS.
Yep, gotta do
it. Which isn't the worst idea. Because now they literally have to do the same thing that they did last. Which, again, isn't the worst. Because, like, you're going to have 3 geckos on board. Like, what? Like, what? You know,
yeah.
That's never a bad thing.
Someone has played this quite a bit. I think the worst matchup is when they find all their Morias. If they're able to just continually play them, they're at 9K bodies.
Yeah.
9K is really tough for us to defend, but also tough for us to be able to attack over as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that.
All right, we're going to start with a Kuzan here. Get a card draw. This is also great for, you know, Purple Yellow Croc doesn't have the best removal, so if we aren't able to remove that, just means a lot of removal potential for our other 7, 8s, and 9s that we're going to try to play next turn.
Yeah. That's what I was feeling like. I feel like, I don't know. Cam was putting himself in the best position that he can put himself in, I think. With 2 geckos, pretty big hands. Putting down some credible threats. And a lot of reduction.
All right. There's a Kikonojo here.
Yep.
That's actually pretty strong, especially since we are able to get some redirects potentially with O Come My Way.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite the annoying card, if I had to say so myself. But not too bad when you're Sakazuki.
Yeah. The other issue is that they're just attacking 5Ks, and we're taking them.
I mean,
yeah, 2 Kikonojos though.
I was gonna say, I think he is hunting for some triggers, and maybe just saying like, you know, you can remove one of these things, but you're not gonna be able to remove them all. And the more attackers that I have, the better. So that way I can start pinging away your fat hand.
Yeah, so we've got 6 Dawn to work with. Currently, the Linlin cost 6 for the first reduction that we did. Our Morias can attack into Leader potentially, or into the Linlin. My guess is that we're going to try to end our turn with a Sabo. Just because that means we get the protection for this Kuzan, which is pretty obnoxious. We get a blocker up, and it's just difficult for them to interact with.
For sure. I don't know. Linlin, 2 Kikonojos, a Croc. I don't think we use Croc effect yet, right?
I don't believe we have, because we'd have 2 Dawn up right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to use 1 Dawn and use our leader effect for the Blast Breath. And 1K to get out. Is that Blast Breath correct?
Must be.
Yeah.
It might be alt art for it.
I believe it is, yeah. So, additionally, we do have to lose a Dawn, but we do have the Yellow-Purple Croc effect that once per turn during our opponent's turn when we would lose a Dawn, we get to get it back active, which is quite nice. So, down to 1 life for our Purple-Yellow Croc.
That's a cool
and being able to make it difficult for them to win with brand new. Now, Imposter, we're going to play another Rebecca. Going to get a Hina. Going to play the Hina over the Hina. Going to make the Linlin cost 2, and then probably another Amma to get rid of it. Yeah, another Amma there. So, 1 blocker up. If we play 200 million volts, which I would say Yellow-Purple Croc doesn't play too often.
No.
We're in a good spot.
They might play some event cards like that. The ones I've seen, oh, I mean, there's not too many builds out there, but the ones I've seen definitely plays Blast Breath that we've seen before. Um, and I don't know. I don't think they really do anything else. Did see the Bonclay, so that's cool.
We're also at 1 life in 1 and 2, so yeah, Yamato getting rid of the Hina is the quick play.
Yeah, could be worse. Could be worse.
Does mean this Kuzan's probably going to stay around, which is kind of rough.
Yeah, just one off. But we do get the heal, which is pretty good. We do have one open, which could be 2 next turn with the Croc, which means it'll come my way. Oh, come my way. Oh, come my way.
There it is.
Oh, come my way. Is going to be pretty live. Which means Okiko Nojo is going to do his job.
Yeah.
After these 6K swings being very annoying.
Yeah, but we were able to defend this just by discarding 3 and getting blockers. So still being at 2 life, I think, is really important.
Yeah, I mean, but this is what I was saying before, man. Like we needed these attackers so that way we can eat through this hand. Without these attackers and triggers, like I don't think this would have been as effective as a turn. Okay, it's gonna start with the Kuzan. Definitely want to use the Croc effect here, right?
It just depends on what they reduce, right? And I would assume they'd want to try to reduce the Yamato, just because it's going to be able to you're going to be able to pressure it, which is nice.
Yeah, yeah. With 2 geckos, a little scary, huh?
Yeah, that's my nightmare. Is this if they're able to play these guys? We don't have great ways as Yellow Purple Croc to get rid of them.
No, we don't. And this is going to be 2 face. I am sure of it.
Yeah, so this is a big 7. We're going to use our leader effect, or not our leader effect, our Croc effect, so we get the Dawn back as well and active.
I only say that we use it now because, like, it just makes a little bit more sense to me, knowing that it can get removed at any time, and it gives you just one more option to consider before letting something go or taking a life.
Yeah, and I think that's really fair, especially since it just means we're gonna go down to 0 very quickly.
We're about it, which obviously a common way is gonna be what's gonna be used if they swing too hard. Blast Breath is still gonna be an option as well, and sure we're gonna lose the Yamato, but like I don't know. I think Tam is just thinking like I think I need to be efficient with my swings at this point.
Right. Yep, we're going to get a 2K out. Yamato's going to cost 3 right now.
Yep.
All right, we're just going to do it. And here's the Oh Come My Way. So it's going to redirect.
Yeah. Oh, Tam. Oh, Tam.
Oh,
Tam.
No.
Oh, no, Tam. I love these face cams.
Face cams do add to it.
I gotta do it.
Reading the card.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We gotta. There it is. There it is, baby. I'm so sorry, Tim. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this is where
he is not happy about it.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Just the knowledge of what this matchup is and what this represents is super big. Croc is, I'm still going to say there's mild cheese for it, right? It's not a consistent tech, but when it works, you're in such a good position too.
Here's the thing about this, right?
Sure.
I think it's the other thing about, what was the other rogue matchup that we had? Perona, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. You play Sakazuki, you're prepared for the mirror, you're prepared for Gecko, you're prepared for Yamato sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But how many matches are you really going to play against Yellow Purple Croc?
Yeah, and I would say Newgate maybe not on the same level, but Newgate was, even though it won last weekend, it's not as prevalent as it was, which is, if you played it all during 2023, you're like, how does someone not know how Newgate is? But that was
a few dozen.
Newgate meta was half a year plus ago.
Yeah.
And so it's definitely some specific cards, and the fact that he has this already means that I think there's a lot of ways where I think you could have pressured for some more value, but I don't think Joel was losing at any point during that last turn.
Yeah.
Just because we did have those in play for us.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, if he gets too big, which obviously that was a big attack.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll pull my way is going to be the way to go.
Yeah, and we got enough, and that is enough.
Wow.
Yeah. Joel is ecstatic over here.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. That is just crazy to me. I mean, that's just what happens, though, right? We talked about it. We were like, you know, if you just don't know some of the cards, it's just going to happen to you.
Yeah.
And, wow. That was something, man. Absolutely ecstatic. Good sportsmanship on both sides. Shout out to Joel.
Yeah, shout out to Joel going 5-0. So we got half the day done with there, but still a really good match from Tam. I don't want it to be.
He was killing it.
Yeah.
He knew every line of play. It's just that one mistake cost him the game.
It's so tempting because you're like, every other matchup in the entire game.
Yes.
Put 10 on Gecko Moria. 19. How do you get out of 19K?
Well, you play Okama Way.
You play Okama Way, which is leader locked to 2 liters.
Well,
2 liters right now.
That's enough. That is enough.
Yes, for sure. So, really good match. I'm happy we were able to catch that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Both players in good positions on the second half of the tournament, so glad to see them still up here, and just congrats to both as well.
That was good. Dude, I'm telling you, man, we've had some good matches.
Yeah.
Sure, this is the same format as, you know, the last month or a couple of weeks or so, but I don't know. People are pulling it out.
Yeah.
People are coming out with white beard, yellow, purple, croc.
I will say, like, a lot of people are polarized for 3 decks, right? For Moria, for Sakazuki, and Law, which for the matches that we aren't covering is pretty healthy, right? We get the exceptions, we get the off-meta decks, usually for this first half of the tournament. So I think it just kind of shows there are a lot of players who are hyper-focused on the spread that they're going to see, and they're going to get rewarded for it.
Oh, yeah.
More times than not. But in these formats, if you're playing an off-meta deck that you know has a trick or has something that is a hard knowledge check like this, you can get rewarded in the same way.
Or just play Whitebeard, have a 10-card hand, make sure they don't have answers for that, then use all the rush cards that you can, and then just keep doing that every single turn.
That sounds too easy. I don't believe you.
Well, they did it for like 3 sets, so I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's great. Such a good match, such a great time overall. I'm ready for the next half of this tournament.
For sure. So we're going to take our break. Thank you guys very much. We're going to see what's in the next one. We don't have much time left in round either, right?
No.
So we should be pretty close to, I'm going to say like 10, 15 minutes too.
Yeah.
So
if that, hopefully.
Yeah.
About
so
10 minutes.
Give us a little bit. We're going to see what's left undefeated as well. I think we have like 30 left, 31.
Yeah, we had 50 something.
I think we're getting down into it. So
okay. We'll check it out.
Give us a little bit. We'll be right back.
Hey.
Hey.
So we're back here in round 6 of the CoreTCG June One Piece Regional.
Yep.
And we're wrapping it up pretty quickly because now in round 6, pretty much for all the undefeateds are going to be 3 top decks.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Right. We do have 30 undefeateds left. We do have 4 or 5 rounds, and we're expected to have 10 Sakazuki, 8 Moria, 6 Enel, 4 Law, 1 Black Yellow Luffy, and 1 Purple Yellow Croc that we saw last round too.
Correct. And guess what we're going to be watching now?
Yeah, good guess, I guess.
My guess is the one that's not the other 3, which is going to be the Black Yellow Luffy. Yes, we've seen this before, along with Enel, who's going to be his opponent. And but you know, it's going to be the last one, and the last 4 or 5 rounds. Well, 4 rounds they're going to be looking at after this are going to be the other 3 decks. So we're going to take a look at this one, see how it goes, and I think our players are pretty much ready. So are you?
Yeah, it looks like we're just about ready. I think they're just doing a quick something over there, but I think we're fine to go jump over there.
Yeah, I don't trust it. Nah, we'll go.
Yeah,
over
it's
there.
fine. It's fine.
All right, let's go take a look, and it's gonna be Blake on Black Yellow Luffy versus Jason on Enel.
Yeah, and right now, like, we have a good amount of Enel players who are undefeated. More than I thought at this stage, right? We do have 6, so about
it's a good amount actually.
What, 6 out of 30? So
yeah.
3 out of 15. So 1 out of 5, 20%.
Yeah, quite a lot. And I don't know, we're okay. So it looks like we're taking a slight break.
No, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're just replacing some Dawn sleeves. Were just
oh,
not.
the Dawn sleeve.
Yeah.
Actual sleeves. I was like,
I think it's the Dawn sleeves. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're gonna go ahead and replace those. Just a little bit of a delay, you know, but we do have our players here, pretty much all set up. Dawn.
Let me go over to confirm real quick, but then I'll let them know that they can start if they can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it. Now you guys are all alone with me. That's not a good thing. Yeah, I mean, I should actually pause the timer for now. And as soon as they start, I'll go ahead and get it going again. Our actual timer, or the event timer, is actually around 20-some minutes, so they're gonna be done way before us.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of games go to match their time right now. If there is one, Enel's a culprit for it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Black Yellow Luffy sometimes has, you know, like a 5-minute turn because you have to figure out kind of what the best sequencing is. There's a lot of decision on your turn, but
true.
Looks like we're going to start off. Black Yellow Luffy going second is great for the deck because you do want to be on that even curve as much as you can.
Plus, we have the searchers of this Garp, Alt-Art Garp. Say that 5 times fast.
I will not.
Alt-Art Garp. Alt-Art Garp.
I can barely say it 1 time slow.
Say it 1 time slow?
Alt-Art Garp.
Wow, you really struggled on that.
I had to.
I actually have 2 Alt-Art Garps, and just like you're saying before, going second's pretty good when you have 2 searchers and getting the stuff that you need. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, and okay, that's Sabo. For a second, I'm like, that looked like the Mario art for a second. I'm like, you sure wish you could grab that, but
yeah, no, we're just full of alt-arts. So looking pretty good so far. Starting out, it's almost max rarity if I had to take a guess. And you know, when I kind of think about this specific matchup, I want to say Black Yellow Luffy wins. I want to say that, but I'm trying to pinpoint the reasons for it.
My experience is that again, Enel's worst nightmare is if you're able to go wide on board, right?
Sure.
And Black Yellow Luffy's actually really good at that. It's great at getting too many cards on the board. Most of them like 5, 6 Luffy's that turn to 5/8s very quickly. 5/7 rush on the ace. You just get a lot of attacks that mean a lot for the board, and you don't really have a great way to remove Sabo. You don't have a great way to attack into a large leader if they have blockers up. So I think Luffy generally has the edge in this matchup.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's pretty correct. And we've seen it before earlier today with the last Black Yellow Luffy, where we had 3 aces on board.
Yeah.
And how does Enel actually handle that? On that turn and as well as post turn.
They do not. They would definitely fall victim to that for sure. So
yeah.
we went down to 2 pretty quickly on Enel,
Mm-hmm.
taking 2 5Ks, including 3 Dawn on one of the Garps,
Yep.
and then we're using the 1 cost event to look for a Luffy, Sabo, or Ace.
Yep. And gonna be choosing something here. There's a few different options here. I think they're all actually options you can grab.
Yep.
Look at the Sabo though. His little, cool little cowboy hat. Is that a cowboy hat?
I don't
I'm
think
gonna call it
so.
a cowboy hat.
Okay. Of the 3, I think
Yeehaw, baby.
Ace has more of the cowboy hat.
Yeehaw. Oh, okay. So like Ace comes up, I can say yeehaw.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, thanks. You heard it here, folks.
Oh boy.
Hidatsu comes down, pops the Garp. You go ahead and pass the turn. You know, a body as Hidatsu is gonna be cool. It's just, to what end? He's gonna want you to swing at him. And honestly, these last few turns, Luffy has been just sculpting his hand and setting up these next few turns to hurt Enel in the worst way possible.
Yeah, and something that I think, like, on the surface, some people think, like, oh, as Luffy, you just kind of want to rush down to as little life as possible, but
You don't have to.
you really do not. You really can just be kind of passive. You can make some, like, medium large bodies on the board pretty quickly, and because of that too, you just get advantage against your opponent. So
yeah,
staying at 4, your opponent not, pushing damage on you, I think is fine, and we're in a pretty good spot for the Luffy player, I feel like.
I think so too. I think the other part of this though is the fact that we did pitch the 5-cost ace. I didn't see another one in hand. I feel like it's a good poke, because like even if they remove it, that there's no bottom decking, returning, nothing like that. So it's gonna go back into the trash. So you may as well just keep it for these upcoming turns. Sure, Enel might not swing at you, but it's just a thought. It looks like we're just tapping 5 again.
Yeah, and I will say for Ace, since we don't get rush for it because we don't get that there. Oh, we're gonna
Wait,
use.
is this Sabo?
It is the Sabo, which is very interesting.
Okay. Well, I've seen this in an L decks before, right? There's plenty of yellow cards you can tech in, for now specifically, and I think this is not a bad one. It's an interesting one because it's a body. It's just that you didn't really do anything outside of establishing it. So
I don't see that in the decks often. I will say it's not a
yeah.
normal card, but the synergy is pretty apparent. You get some removal, which yellow could always use a little bit more of. Sometimes you need to get down to 1 anyways. It's a 1K counter, so like you don't get punished with it in hand. It seems like an okay pick. It just doesn't do anything immediately here. So
no.
looks like okay. We're gonna be playing the 8-drop. I strictly like this play. I think this play is really really good for the deck.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's it's good for any deck that can play it. I feel
Sure,
like.
yeah, you are right.
Yeah, it's not a bad choice. In general, like, Enel doesn't really like these big bodies, right?
Nope.
The worst it can do is Rygo it, and it's like, yeah, okay, sure. Like, thanks for that, I guess. I'm gonna play another one though, and we're gonna see if that's what is gonna be the case for Luffy. And like you said, we're playing a little passively, which is fine, perfectly fine. But we're still putting some bodies out there to be a little scary to deal with.
All right. Well, we're gonna go to the big 9 Dawn here. We could technically do something like play Yamato, and we'd be able to get rid of the Sabo blocker because it's 4 life and 2 life. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yamato comes down, pops the Sabo. We're well past the turn protection, so.
Yeah, it would have been great if he was down at 1, because he could have taken that first hit. Because then you would have been able to still get rid of the Sabo, and you would have gotten a heal. Alternatively.
Well, we can be a 4, right? Together?
Oh, you're right. Oh, no,
yeah.
we just took that 1 damage.
Yeah.
Alternatively, we could use like something like Rygo and not feel bad because we don't like trash a card. So
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna come up next. This following turn. Jason's just playing a game of chicken. It's more of like, okay, I know you want to go down to 0, but I'm gonna try to get you down to 0 plus one more attack. That's gonna be a decent one.
y- yeah, both decks kind of try to do the same thing, right? Where we both try to we get to kind of heal or get like a second wind kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's difficult to unless you just do a bunch of burst damage all at once.
I feel like Luffy's more of the the fighting game meter where
Sure.
it builds up meter and you have like that X factor. You pop that when you have low life, and L is kind of the same way, but it's a very much of a slow burn.
Yeah.
You have a meter that slowly runs down.
All right. So it looks like we're going to be playing the Luffy here. This is the 5-drop 6K, which we can even use the effect right now if we want to get a card draw, get us closer down to 2.
You could probably win on it. I don't think it's like, cause like if you do that, you go down to 2, and like facing a Yamato plus 2 6Ks and leader swing. I mean that's kind of rough. I mean,
I think we could do it, and mostly because if they do any damage to us, it just means that Luffy's probably going to stay, especially if I think this 5 is going to play a Sabo. Yeah, so unless
Okay.
they like play like an 8-drop Katakuri,
Yeah.
we are in a really good position from this.
I think at this point with the Sabo, you're probably fine to go ahead and to use it.
Yeah.
I'm more confident. Let's put it that way. I'm more confident in that.
Yeah, and yeah, I think there's a decision if you want to play your 5-cost Luffy's effect. I think I would. It'd be close.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to start with a 9K though. Going to go down to 1. Thinking about it, all right, there's a Shura. And I do respect the sequencing for here too, because if Onami hit the board, it just wouldn't get its effect. Right? And I believe that's a 7-cost Anel.
Yeah. Which wouldn't be a terrible card to play. It just depends on what Anel's intent is this next time. Okay.
All right, so we have our full 10 Dawn. We're down to 1 life for our Anel player.
Correct. I think we're just deciding how we want to use the Dawn in the way of, okay, do we try to start making them take a life, which it looks like that's the case. 5 key swing is a good start because that's the least amount that you have to commit to. I mean, you could swing into Gecko. Yeah, you can swing into Gecko. I feel like if your intent was to swing into Gecko, I mean, maybe it was just like a bait for the Sabo. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like no right choice in that one because like you commit a Dawn if you want to swing 6. If you bait, then they just take it. And this is a little bit backwards because now they have more cards in hand to defend their Gecko. You know, Black Tail Luffy is a little tricky too because now they have plenty of ways to take their own life. So like, you know, Makino or Frampe, whatever, you're going to be able to get to that point.
All right, so we did use the effect of our new event card. Did somebody say Kami, which will let us get a 7-drop Anel on the board that does have Rush. We're going to put 4 Dawn underneath it, so it's going to be 11K Rush into the Gecko Moria.
Yep. It's a pretty cool card. Just a quote-unquote cheaper 7 cost coming down.
Yeah, and I do believe we did save it, so we're in a bit of a weird spot. if we were at 1 less life, we'd be able to use Luffy effect pretty easily, which I think we're going to do anyways. Trash a Hiyori off of life. We're going to be an 8k body. And if we have another good card off that, we can use like a Flampe to get down to 0 pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to start with an 8k swing.
It's pretty good.
Probably at leader 2.
Draw 8k. You know, pretty easy.
And I'm guessing we're trying to bully the 7-cost Snell at this point.
Surely.
Yep, all right. There's the Flampe.
Yeah, probably fine. So now we're going to be able to get to our leader effects. Discard a card, put 2 into our life. We'll probably put an ace and play the bad boy out.
All right, and we're putting 2 down underneath our leader, so we will be able to get their effect as well. All right, attacking to the 7-cost now, we're going to let it go. Not too surprising there. We're going to use our leader effect. We're going to discard a card from hand. We're going to see what 5 costs we have in our trash, too. I think we have 2 Sabos and maybe an ace. And that's probably it.
I mean, ace is always good, just in a swing and an attacker. So, you know, that's just a default. I think a lot of this is going to be, do we want to get or become a 9k leader? Which I think the answer is yes, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, looks like we're going to play a 5-6 Sabo there and then our ace.
Yeah. So we know we have a Sabo.
Yeah.
I mean, most likely have an ace. I don't doubt that at all. We have plenty of Dawn to use after using leader effect as well.
All right, for 2, we're going to play out our 2-drop ace. We're just going to be able to find our 5-drop ace, which means...
I don't know. What does it mean?
Oh, you missed the timing on your yeehaw.
Oh, yeah,
it's
baby.
Timing miss. You didn't declare it.
Wow.
The judge group does not respect the yeehaw.
I'm now XM2.
That's an unfortunate mistiming there.
I've taken 2 losses already. That is crazy. First one is commentating with you. So, take that.
Okay, so we're... Interesting. So we're going to attack 5, which looks like at leader. 2 in hand makes this pretty scary. We're going to take the 1 there. All right, we're going to use reject just to draw a card. And then the Anel effect, we're going to heal 1. And discard looks like Rygo.
Sure.
We're going to go 7 into lead, which we kind of can get out of.
How do you feel about him not playing Sabo yet?
I don't think he is. I lied.
I was like, I really wanted to say, what was that? But there you go. Okay, there you go. What was that?
Can we fix this in post? I think he is.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, seems like he is gonna play the Sabo. Only reason why I say this is because you do get protection from things like Onami and things like that, right?
Yeah.
So I was kind of wondering. I was like, you may as well draw the 2 cards. You want to be a 9k leader. You're gonna play it anyway, so you may as well protect your ace. But we do go ahead and play it now, and we are a 9k leader. We don't swing.
Why don't we swing with our 9k leader?
That's really weird. Right, because we use the Anel factor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah.
Oh, there it is. Blake saw it. Blake saw it. All these face cams, man.
Yeah, the face cams are fantastic. Yeah, because you can. I don't think it's a blunder that will lose you the game, but you'd feel a lot better if you did do that.
Right.
You'd get rid of the Yamato for free. And that's what I'm saying. Like that turn took like 5 minutes, right?
It did.
You
It
got a
did.
lot of buttons to press.
Yeah, it did. It really. This is the issue though. Like when you take Black Yellow Luffy by their 6th round, if you're feeling this way, you better be ready for round 10.
Yeah.
Because if you're trying to go undefeated or X1 with it, these are the type of plays you cannot make.
Yes.
At the higher level.
And this is why, like, and it's not exclusive to Black Yellow Luffy. I think Sakazuki is the same way, where you have so many buttons you can press, so many different combinations that it's easy just to forget one, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a really difficult deck to play. Which I mean, all commitment to people who do play it.
All right, so this is going to be a big 11 at lead.
Yeah, this could be a 8-cost category that places Shura back into life with the remaining Dawn. Because, like, if you're going to commit this rest of the Dawn, you're going to have to commit 3/3. And that's it, actually. No, you can't.
Yeah, just 2 and 1, yeah.
Yeah. And you already have that 5-cost Sabo. So, you know, it's just one of those things. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it.
All right, it's going to be 9. Okay, 2 KO. It's 9 to 9.
It's 9 to 9.
Oh, we're talking to the ace. Okay, all right.
Oh. One of these is going to be a block, for sure. I mean, Jason kind of put himself into the position that he has to continue to attack, for sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's another 7. Immediately getting a 1K out. And then this is probably a Sabo block.
Yeah.
No, okay, 2 cards out of hand.
That should be enough. So, I mean, what's best life, right? It's going to be tough.
Yeah, and I think he saved the Sabo because if you have the cards in hand, you may as well do it in order to start using it for game.
You don't need to make a 9 when he's got 1 card in hand, but we are anyways.
He does not. He's going winter pace though.
All right, big 9.
There we go. Can affect both.
Beige, he's in there.
Beige is the beige.
Yeah, but big 9 here. No way to get out.
Yeah,
there it is.
That is the fist bump. The one misplay that got Blake did not matter. The falling turn was what mattered, and only at the cost of his entire hand.
Yeah. The thing is, it's even if you win, you gotta be careful. There's that psyche damage, right? There's that mentality of like, oh no, I didn't get punished for it.
Yep.
But man, it just reminds you you're fallible at times, right? Like you could lose. There's some
any points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's where this game is right now. It has been like that for a while.
It has been, yeah.
You know, you make that one mistake, the 1 or 2 decisions that aren't super optimal, and unfortunately you get punished for it. But this time we're a little lucky, and lucky is the way of being a 9K leader.
Yes.
So because we did play it right up until that point, we got there.
Yeah.
So shout out to Blake being undefeated with Black Yellow Luffy, and Jason for almost pulling ahead with an out.
Yeah, and we've got quite a good amount of yellow Anels left as well. We had 5 other ones enter this round. If you guys missed it at the beginning, we did start this round with 10 Sakazuki, 8 Moria, 6 Anel, 4 Law, our Black Yellow Luffy, and our Purple Yellow Croc that ended up winning our last round too.
Yep.
So that's what's in contention for first place, at least top and Swiss. But since this is a top 32 event into day 2, there are a lot of other decks that aren't undefeated right now that are in the X1 or even X2 that could be hopefuls into there.
Yep.
So still some room for variety, but we're getting down to not a lot of different leaders going to this top.
No, so expect some Sakazuki, Gekomori, and as well as Law, because when I was looking through the top 10 tables, for the most part, outside of maybe a couple of Nels, that's all I saw. So and I think it is time for Gecko. We haven't had a Gecko just yet.
We have not, no.
So I think that is going to be the way for round 7.
Yep. So if you guys know any players that you guys want who are undefeated with Gecko, let us know. We'll take that in consideration for the next round. If you guys want pairings, it should be in the description or in the chat. right there. And that's how it is. So we're going to take our break. We're going to have probably not too long because we started kind of late too, right?
We did. And I think the timer for the round is done.
Ish.
Or just about.
Make it a good like 12-15.
Yeah. We'll do 12 and
we'll see how it goes.
There, yeah.
Cool. So we're going to take our break. We're going to be back with round number 7. We'll see you guys over there.
Yeah.
All right, we are back with round number 7 of 10 for today for the Los Angeles Regionals, hosted by CoreTCG. I'm with Brian. How you doing, Brian?
I'm here.
You are. I've noticed, actually. Wow.
I'm here. We're both here. We're here for round 7 of probably 10.
Yep. So I did a quick error on the between the last round. So we did have a pair down match that I didn't notice. So we did actually have 16 people go undefeated. Okay. And then also that one was Yamato, which was unique. So they're at table 1. They didn't want us to be streamed on this round, so we're respecting that for now. But we do have that. So going into this round, we have 16 undefeated, which are 6 copies of Sakazuki, 3 Moria, 3 Law, 2 Enel, 1 Star Deck 13 Luffy, as well as 1 Yamato.
Cool. And we actually have 2 of the decks that you mentioned.
Yes, we do.
Figure that, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. That by you know, process of elimination we got there.
Surely. We do have Alfonso versus Eric. And guess what? We're at that point. It's going to be Sakazuki versus Gecko Moria, 2 of the most prominent decks, in my opinion, and probably by stats, in the current One Piece card game meta. And I think they are just about ready, so we'll go ahead and let them know. Give them the thumbs up, and we're going to give it a shot. And Sakazuki going first, which I don't know is like the most ideal thing. I don't know if that's something like taking away Gecko Moria's going first, or are we saying, hey, I'd rather just go first and start drawing off with Tashigi? Who knows?
Yep, and let's see what we get from this. An Ama, pretty good start. You do not like this card as Gecko Moria, and additionally, seeing a copy of Ama, I think a good amount of builds are playing at least 1 or 2 copies of Stage at this point. Not all, but a good amount, and that just means they are very catered around Gecko Moria. But we're going to start off with the brand new. On the other side, we're going to get a Great Eruption, put 2 cards into our trash that are Thriller Bark, which is quite nice, and pass it right back.
Yeah, I think the Stage is pretty cool because, like, even if you do play a 1-of, you cycle through the deck pretty well. There is searchable targets from brand new as well as Tashigi here, and you know, all you have to do is play it once. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, if you play 2, you can discard the other one. So I think it just provides you a lot of utility in this matchup, and as well as just really anything else, because it just kind of sits there giving that minus effect.
Yeah, so we do have just a simple 5 into lead. This matchup is quite a grind too, just because we both have some potential for removal. Moria does have like a little bit better late game, just because it does have 5 life compared to 4, but we also have like better removal from Sakazuki, so that's kind of the basis for this matchup.
Yeah, they both kind of want to do the same thing. Not so much of like the same way, but just establishing things, removing things, and just using their utilities in their given colors. And in this case, it is their given colors. Obviously, like there's a lot of cool blue cards and navy and removal and things like that for Sakazuki. But you know, Gecko Moria has all those archetypal cards, and we're gonna see a lot of them here.
Yeah, and so we're going to start off. We did hit a Great Eruption in the life, which, since we already know we have 1 in hand, that's pretty nice. We're going to use the effect of the Gecko Moria on attack, discard a card from hand, which is the Absalom, get 2 more cards into the trash, and then probably play out the Perona, because they have exactly 5 in hand, which is pretty rude.
That's annoying. Why would you do this to me?
So we're seeing which cards we have in trash already. We're probably going to do some guaranteed damage here.
Yeah, this is basically effectively saying 2 cards out of hand or you taking a life, and both of those are pretty annoying to deal with.
Especially when you're forced to go from 5 to 4, and you know the hand destruction from the Great Eruption too.
Yeah.
Very, very nasty.
Doesn't feel great. And getting a 5k body, this is all what Gecko Moria is about. I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn though. See if we can come back from that.
And it looks like actually we do have the Stage in hand, which is quite nice.
Yep.
But we are going to discard it. I think we just drew a second one as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not useful at all. But we do have a Great Eruption with that. If we have some sort of removal, we can get rid of this Perona in the better way, which is just bottom decking it. And that's one of the things to consider in this matchup, is that you really do want to bottom deck as much as you can. You really don't want Gekomori to establish a trash that they can use over and over again. And that's again one of the more well annoying things that you have to deal with.
Yeah. So right now, I think we're deciding is that I think it's known that we have the stage and Ama in hand. So stage and Ama will be get there. Oh, we have Great Eruption and I think did we just draw into a third stage? There's no way.
I don't think you should play through stages, but
No, okay. It
I'm
must have been something
okay.
else. Okay, he just must have just shuffled. Yeah.
I was like, I don't feel like people should play through stages. We are gonna swing 7. Two open. I mean, it could be Ama. I think this might be an Ama.
Yeah, I think that's fair, especially since that's the only Perona that were presented in our trash. So unless they have another one in hand, we're not going to get really punished by it.
Yeah, it's kind of a neg too for Eric to do it from hand. So you rather just do it from the trash. Not pitching a card in as well as losing a 2K just for them to lose a random card.
Yeah.
So I just, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think what's going to happen now is that we're probably going to play something from our trash. We do have 2 Absaloms, I believe, but we might have a. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, we have another Perona. Yeah, that's way better, huh?
All right, Eric, you got it. You good, man.
All right, so this is going to be a 6K into there.
Yep, looks like 3 life 2, probably going to be 2 here.
All right, yeah, we're actually going to get Super Rats. There are only 3 cards in hand. And then for another 3, we're just going to play the Brook there.
Ah.
And I think we're going to pass from there.
We're seeing more and more of this Brook. This is the alt art version. I think we've only seen the non-art version. It's pretty cool. Some sneaky support for both decks. And it's just been pretty cool.
All right, so we're going to, what I believe, 7 Dawn for this Akazuki.
That's what it looks like. We'll play brand new. Pretty good targets, to be honest. I think the best one is, oh, well, never mind. That's a Rob Lucci, right?
Yeah, so probably the Ama.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Just grab the Ama. I think he's just doing the math in his hand. Or in his head from his hand to see if he can actually utilize the Alma here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a Rebecca, wouldn't it be the most terrible thing to do this? Just swing 5K, play Rebecca, play the Hina afterwards. But, a lot of those, we do see a Rebecca in hand, by the way. A lot of those plays, when you do that, you end up wanting to use the reduction effect. So you might want to save it, but based on his hand, I'm gonna be real with you, it doesn't look great.
No, it's not fantastic, especially just with all the kind of destruction we're going to. I think if Mori goes 1 for 1 for everything, they go up ahead just because you do have that extra card in life that ends up being a difference. Especially since we also went second, so we get that extra draw at the beginning of our first turn. So, we can do something like Marine Ford and then also like get the reduction. We can get rid of the Perona, sure, but I don't think that's really worth the rest of our turn,
Yeah, I don't think so.
Especially since I don't think Perona's going to get any more value for the rest of the game at this point.
No, just because we're probably going to be at 4 or 5 cards anyway, and I don't know. This just doesn't feel great. I think you can, like, swing 7 or 8, actually. No. Yeah, 7. So you swing 7, get him down to 2, reduce the Brook, bottom deck that. And if you have a Tashigi or something like that, you could use that. I think that might be what's happening here. Oh, we do have the stage, so we're probably going to play the stage for 1, bottom deck the Alma, or with Alma. So we're just figuring it out right now. After going down to 2 life for Gecko.
Yeah, and the issue is that I think we're just like one away from being able to Just get rid of both cards on board with an Ama. Like, unless you want to like a Suru for a reduction, but it's just tough.
Yeah. I mean, these decks are not meant to be easily played against. These are both pretty difficult to play and as well as to play against. I think Gekomori is a little more linear, right? It's a little more straightforward when it comes down to some of its plays.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the cards just kind of do it for you. Like, you know, it's Raprona kind of does it for you. Absalom kind of does it for you as long as you have the reduction cost. Things like that. But I think when it comes down to the nuances and as well as the advantage, it takes a little bit of think. And with this stage here, 3 life, and only a simply lowly brand new, Alfonso's in a tough spot.
Yeah, so we do have, I believe, 8 Dawn right now. We could play just Moria for the value play, right? Because the brand new was bottom decked previously, there's not like a lot of good cards in there, but...
I don't know, man. I think there's like some desperation in taking some cards out of life for Sakazuki here.
Yeah, when there's only 2 in hand, yeah.
And it's, you know, I don't know. Is he bricking? Is this like counting as a bricking?
I don't think. I don't think. Have we resolved a Houndblaze?
I haven't resolved a Houndblaze, but we haven't played Kuzan to kind of cycle through our deck. We haven't really done much.
Oh, so we're not actually playing the 8-drop Moria. Interesting, because I think I do see it in hand. Even if it's just a tempo play, I think it's worth it right now.
I think you save it. I think you save it for now. And we did trash another one. We're gonna go ahead and just hodge back. Bottom deck to 2.
Gonna get a 2K Sindri to hand.
Sure, that's fine. We still have 2 open?
We've got a good amount actually. 4. I think it's 5, so it might be a Sabo. Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. One of the few ways you can get stuff into your trash as Gecko. And I think this is what I'm saying. I think you just save the Gecko. Sure, I will say though that like Gecko back to back might have been a better play here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you see it, but we do have 2 of them in hand. And that's just something super difficult for Sakazuki to remove because we only have a few cards in hand. There's not enough utility in hand to get that down.
Yeah. So we're deciding on the 2 to discard to get to finish our Sabo effect.
Yep.
Looks like a 2K Sindri and a Borsalino, which we added the Sindri earlier.
Yeah.
So a little bizarre there.
All right. We are passing it over. We did take that 1 life, so we got an extra draw, quote unquote. We're going down to 8 Dawn, or up to 8 Dawn, I guess.
Yeah. Also, we've seen, I think, 2 Amas resolve already?
Yeah.
So Ama can get around Sabo, but it's going to be kind of unlikely for them to have the reduction and another copy of it, so I think that's pretty fair.
I think we're just so limited. Our cap is just so limited right now from the cards that we know. And, you know, sure, I think we do have a Rebecca, so we can play Rebecca, resolve Hina, maybe get rid of this...
Hogback, maybe?
Hogback, sure. We can reduce the Sabo. If we have like Ice Age, okay.
Well,
that's just not.
We're just paying that for 5, right?
Yeah, that's just not how you do that, right?
Well, we added it with the.
Well, I know. I'm saying like you don't play it off Rebecca, so you do have to pay 5.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Surely.
I'll make sure our judge is aware.
Okay. It's probably just you know. Yeah. I think that's what it was. He just
okay. Yeah. Okay. Making sure.
I think it was just more of a
shorthand. Yes.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, I'm gonna do this anyway. I'm just gonna go and play it now.
Yeah.
But I do think. Well, I guess he just doesn't have anything in hand. I was gonna say like he didn't play anything off of Rebecca, so I would imagine he would have had like a Rebecca or something, or brand new, or not brand new, Tina or something.
Yeah, but at this point, Moria is ahead on board, ahead on cards in hand.
Yep.
Going to 10 Dawn to, like, this is.
Credit score is probably better, you know, that type
Yeah.
of thing.
Yep.
It's crazy. This case swing, trying to get around the Sabo that we took a free swing at.
Yeah, it looks like we're going directly into the Sabo as well.
Yeah. Yeah, another 6K swing. Could have used leader effect, I think. Got it?
No, I think we're going to play 8-drop Moria.
Oh, I didn't realize how little Dawn he used.
Yeah, I also think we just, Sabo into Sabo for sure.
Yeah, sure. If he doesn't have any cards in hand, you're just going to get it removed. We can play 8 cost. We can resolve Absalom if we really wanted to. Get rid of this brand new. But I think we're going to go the route of playing Rebecca into brand new. We're going to resolve the brand new.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was going to say Rebecca arrested. New tech over here.
Kind of crazy. You can grab the Hina if you don't have one already and play it.
Correct. But yeah, we can just get.
I think you do that.
And then with that, we're able to grab a 2K off the Rebecca and then play. Yeah, okay.
Just silly. Look how much value you get out of that. I've said this like dozens of times at this point.
Yeah.
But the value you get out of a cost Gecko is just nuts.
Yeah. In tandem with Rebecca, it's very strong. Rebecca's not always played in Moria because you don't always get like the removal options you do with Sakazuki with it. But man, a good Rebecca. Now we drew what? Another 2K. We got a blocker. We have an 8-9K. Like just absurd amount of value.
Yeah, it is quite crazy.
All right, 10 Dawn to work with, and we're at 1 card in hand because we did let that Sabo go down from all the resources. Or sorry, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. Either way, it's not a lot.
Not great. And I think this is off the back of being able to see Peronas early, also being able to, insight that great eruption from life was worth it too.
And a little desperate here. Look at the top 5 with this Tashigi. Got a lot of targets. I think there's 2 brand news and Ice Age. Just going to help to remove this Gecko, but we know that he has another Gecko.
Yeah,
so,
Moria is a lot more present in Gecko Moria itself.
Yeah.
All right, for 1, I mean, we can use Ice Age.
Which is going to happen. We're going to reduce the Gecko.
Yep, it's going to cost 1 now. Yep.
Which is now 2. With the stage.
Yep.
And we're going to play our own Gecko. So, a couple ways to remove this, but I think the most effective is Namapo. Do we have a Rob Lucci, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we do.
So, Mappo is going to reduce something else. A little tough. I mean, I think you go for the Hina. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, so this Rob Leach is going to be able to get rid of the Moria and the Hogback. But there's no blockers, no cards in hand.
And only 2 life.
And only 2 life, yeah.
I think this is done.
Yeah, I think this is just game on board.
Just straight up.
Yeah. Protect this.
Yeah, you just protect it. You can use the many cards that you have in hand to get around this.
Yeah, because we could go 5 with Hina. Sure. Rebecca block, sure.
I would have swung with Rebecca, man.
You could have, right?
Assert dominance.
It could get you there. But yeah. 3-5 with Hina. Have to take it. Swing with it first, get around Ice Age. 7K in case they get a 2K off the top.
Which doesn't matter.
Does not matter. And then big old 13, yeah, sees it. And there it is.
Go. Oh. Not the smile to the camera.
There it is.
Smile to the camera. Eric takes that down with Gecko Moria. And great. He did great. I mean, I hate, when people say that they bricked in a deck like Sakazuki, but low-key, high-key, kind of did. I don't know.
Yeah, it's great.
He really didn't do too much, unfortunately. And it just kind of ended up that way. But I don't know. What does chat feel like? That's what I want to know. You guys just saw that one. Pretty traditional matchup. Gecko took it, going second. And that early game Perona.
Yeah, I think the Perona's was great.
Yeah.
Great eruption off of life was great.
Yep.
And just recognizing that they are going to be behind on card advantage, and we take advantage of that for the entire game.
Sure.
We made plays that just bully 1Ks out of their hand until they don't have any either. So that is some good strength there.
Yeah, I think it was just that Perona and great eruption that just kind of snowballed into, wow, I am facing down more 5K swings and a Gecko Moria.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was a tough one, but really did showcase the way that Gecko Moria wants to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty simple as that.
Yeah.
This is the reason why you play Gecko Moria, guys. Like, you could do this every game.
You can, yeah.
If you're good.
If you're good, again, I do think Sakazuki did see less good cards. If I was to say something,
I know, yeah.
but that's just kind of like how the deck works. And additionally, like Moria is just more consistent in my mind because we play from trash and we trash cards pretty easy.
Yes, you have less ways to put stuff in the trash.
Yeah.
Well, kind of, because you have Sindri, you have
yeah.
You know, on face, you get the draw and trash a card with Sakazuki. So, I mean, there's arguments for both. It was just like in that matchup, and then just the way that it went. Like I said, snowballed into a loss.
Yeah, for sure.
So, shout out to them, to both of them, for playing a great game.
Yeah.
And showcasing two of the best decks in the format right now.
For sure.
Until we see a law.
Yeah.
Until we see a law. Because we're going to see a law.
Which we could. We have 8 players undefeated going into this next round.
Yeah.
I can look into it as well.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me look into it real quick. Let me get those names. So table 1.
Yeah.
Yamato 1. Table 2 we had Moria 1. Table 3 we had Sakazuki win. Table 4 we had Sakazuki win. Table 5 we had Moria win. Table 6 we had Anel win. Table 7 still playing, and then table 8 we had Sakazuki win. So actually, I think our laws are they the last table being played?
Oh no.
They might be. They're either that or they're out.
That's not good.
Yeah, they might be out of at least first place contention in Swiss.
Dang.
So, but that's kind of what we have from there. We'll see if our Yamato player is feeling less camera shy going into round 8. Perhaps we'll see. It's a good matchup, but it's a quick matchup too, usually.
Yeah, we haven't seen Yamato all day.
Yeah.
And I've been talking about it every so often. So.
Well, we'll see if you're able to convince them with your charisma.
I'm like, please, just get on stream. It's fine. You'll be fine.
For sure.
Good amount of time. I'd say like 5 or 6 minutes at least in the round. I could be wrong. But we're going to take a break.
Yep.
Go see what's up. And be back for round 8.
Yep. See you guys in round 8.
Yes, sir. We're here.
Yes.
Back pretty quickly, actually. And this is going to be round 8. Wow, they are staring us down.
Yeah.
This is going to be pretty traditional. We've seen a lot of NL today, so we're going to see another one.
Yeah, which is a little surprising. It hasn't been that prevalent before this weekend, I'd say.
Yeah.
And of our 8 to the undefeateds, we do have 3 Sakazuki, 2 Moria, 2 NL, and a single copy of Yamato.
Yes.
And this is, again, a 2-day event, top 32. So these are not the only decks that can win this event, just the ones that are pretty much shoo-ins almost at this point to day 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really hard to kind of not be X1, X2
Yep.
in that area. But we do have 3 more rounds to go, including this one. So let's go and get right into it.
All right, so we got on the left there, we got Avi on Sakazuki representing Arizona. And then on the right, we do have Abraham on the Enel.
Yeah, so it's going to be, let me see if we can get these beautiful faces on the screen. Pretty interesting that we, do see an L. We talked about it already a little bit, or you already mentioned it, where basically, with the absence of category, which unfortunately we didn't see today, right?
Yeah, I was keeping some eyes, but usually I think around 4 or 5 they stopped being on that undefeated radar.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Not many people have been playing category with the fear of red purple law, but it's a little different with it now. You survive a little bit better, and you have some new tools as well for pretty much all the matchups that you can think of. So in this matchup in particular, I don't think it's really changed, right? I don't think it's like those last few sets, whether there's been updates or not, ever since both of them have been released, it's been pretty much the same. I personally think it is like a 55 or 55-45 for Enel. That's just me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. That's not anybody else.
That is strictly you. Yeah, I don't know if I
wow
subscribe to that.
How do you feel about it?
I mean, you can definitely, if you really want to beat Sakazuki, you can definitely gear your Enel list to do so. But then you have some rougher times against stuff like Moria or even like Red Purple Law, where they're going to be either more value or more aggressive than you, so you have a bit of a hard time. But when Yamato, when Enel was doing well in OP05, it was off like Om Holy into 7-drop Rush Enel, which was a little bit too fast, a little bit too much value for the Sakazukis to answer.
Mm-hmm.
But the times have changed a little bit.
I don't know, man. I think you can still play those things. You don't really see those in those lists anymore, but you still have the option to. But my thing is that you still have now the 5-cost Ace. You still have the new support for the 7-cost. You can play the 7-cost as well, which does have protection. So there's a lot of cool stuff. And Kiko Nojo, while it can be handled by Sakazuki, basically, pigeonholes Sakazuki to bottom decade. So we'll see.
Yeah, and so real quick, we didn't see a swing from the Enel, and probably to try to keep something into the Gadatsu range, right? If there's something like a Kuzan, or there's something like a, I don't know, like a Rob Lucci. I don't think Rob Lucci hit the field, but something like that. It would just mean that we'd be able to get rid of it with Gadatsu, but the Sabo kind of gets around that, which is quite nice for Avi to play there.
Yeah.
Good card on curve and a blocker that traditionally Enel has a hard time interacting with.
Yep, pretty smart on both ends. Trying to get around from the Gadatsu and tell his oldest time to starve the Sakazuki from cards, and as well as just, like I said, it's the Gadatsu. I got tripped up there because he accidentally revealed it. So
yeah. So we see a brand new there. We also do play the 5/7 Ace because we are down to the life totals there. So 3 life for the Sakazuki and then 2 life for the Enel.
I mentioned this before, you can play a good amount of them. I wouldn't be afraid to play, 3 or 4 of them in this deck. They're usually almost always live. It's going to help you in this matchup just to be a little more aggressive. And, they're pretty annoying to deal with. So.
Yeah, but with the add of the Great Eruption, we're going to make it cost 3 pretty quickly.
Yep.
And then from there, we're going to be able to just, like, attack with Leader, like maybe Houndblaze it away.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, we could even, like, potentially get, like, a really good Amma turn as well. But, so getting rid of that Brûlé would be minorly trivial.
Yeah, I don't think that Brûlé is really doing anything. I'm surprised he even plays it, but I think it does get or become pretty clutch in certain situations. It's just that like when you're facing down literally the top 3 decks, Red Purple Wall can get rid of it, this deck can get rid of it, and Gekkamori can get rid of it. All of them can just get rid of it pretty easily.
Yeah.
I think the Gecko is pretty much the only one that's less likely to get rid
Yeah, you need a little extra something, and
yeah,
it's better against Mori, I think, for sure.
Yeah. Even Whitebeard gets rid of it now.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Anyway, so we are reducing the ace quite a lot. We're just trying to figure out what we're using our Dawn for after this Shirahoshi. Going down to 1 is the no.
Yep, and this is pretty good. We do know, especially, we are going to 8, I believe, next turn. So if we do have an 8-drop Katakuri, being able to put that back into our life is quite nice.
Yep. Yep, that's going to be a pretty cool one. A little early for the recovery. And swinging into this is either a bait or saying that we don't have removal. What do you think it is?
It's a little tough.
Because we have to work through this hand that Anel's building, sure, but we still have a blocker, and it's going to cost a card, which we do get the Onami out. And we're tapping 4 for Kuzan?
No, Rob Lucci.
Okay,
all right,
okay.
so it does get rid of the ace.
Which feels not amazing.
Yeah, if we had like another like Great Eruption for the Brûlée, it would have been better. Or the stage, right?
Yeah, I think stage would probably be the better option here. But it doesn't look like we have it. I think we have an Ice Age in hand.
I think
that was the reduction card that we have.
Yeah, the biggest thing is that like we had like a really unfortunate brand new early game where it did get rid of 2 Morias from our deck and put them into our trash. So
yeah, and that's something you have to keep in mind, right? As an L.
Yeah, because Moria is like honestly the card that just gains the value back for your Sakazukin if you can't find it, which is not unheard of because you don't have ways to search it and all your searches bottom deck or trash it.
Yeah.
It's tough to find.
Right. Okay, AK swing into Sabo means that we don't have a cost category or want to play it. Gonna go ahead and tap the rest though. And play Gadatsu to pop the brand new, I guess.
Interesting. Okay.
I think we're just limited in stuff that we have in hand. We see a Shirahoshi, we see Amaru, we see I think a Yamato as well, so we might be able to play that next turn.
Yeah, I'm just really surprised we didn't play the 8-drop Katakuri because I'm 99% sure I saw one in hand.
Was it alt art?
I think it was regular art.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Okay. I swear it was there.
I believe you. Oh, I believe you. I love these sleeves too. I think I've said it before, but I will say it again. These sleeves are sick. On and out.
Oh yeah.
No offense, Avi.
No. Hey, a solid matte sleeve can't be beat. Can't be beat sometimes.
Whoa. It's like American Psycho.
Yeah.
The business cards.
All right. Well, we've got 9 Dawn. I think we do have a Moria in hand too, which is quite good. We're going to do a quick 5K. This kind of determines if they're going to, just try to get a card out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're going to reduce probably the Brûlée.
I don't know. I just feel like we're just ignoring the Brûlée until it matters, I think we might reduce the Gadatsu. Unless he pointed and I missed it.
I think they did.
Okay. Kuzan comes out. And a brand new. So we're just going to go for the draws, which is understandable.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's
targets.
Those are fantastic targets. Yeah.
And unfortunately, too good of targets because they're all really good.
Yeah, but those are like the 3 things you'd want to try to find with brand new. So you got the choice of the best one.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're passing back. Gekkamoria and 2 draws are pretty good. I'm not going to complain about that as Sakazuki.
Yeah. And there's a meaty Yamato.
It's gone. It's gone. Well, it's fine. This is kind of where the game state goes in this matchup quite a lot of the time.
Yep.
You know, hey, you have a Kuzan. Hey, I don't want you to have a Kuzan. And now we have two big beefy beaters that are going to be swinging at each other pretty soon here.
Yeah, and the decision I'm sure is like, do we continue on the starve kind of play, right? We could just attack into the brand new, get rid of it,
Yeah,
and
you
then just
wanna,
wait again.
I think you just want to swing at a brand new now. Let's get rid of that attacker. Okay, never mind. Trying to take him down to 2. I think we're taking this one.
Yep.
Yep. Sakazuki goes down to 2. And we're just going to go and pass back.
All right, so it's known that Hound Blaze is in hand. We can get some pretty good removal. Kind of the power of Sakazuki in a matchup like this is that if we are able to chain our like Gecko Morias together, we can get rid of their Yamato and establish our Moria and get more cards on board. So I think that makes sense as the play. We're just going to go a quick 6 into their Gadatsu.
Yep. We do see Raigo in L's hand. So if we're at a pretty good game state, it's going to be a good option to combat this this Gecko. Looks like we're going to go ahead and brand new. Wow.
Okay.
Again, 3 targets.
Yeah, three targets indeed. I think Hound Blaze will likely be the one, but we might want some. We might have needed some cost reduction, right?
Yeah. So can't really do the opposite way of Gecko into Hound Blaze. So we're probably just gonna spread out our Dawn usage a little bit.
Yeah, the shame is that like in this situation, if you don't pick Hound Blaze, you are losing them. You know, for the rest, like those are 2 of your 3 pretty quickly.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go 6 into Gadatsu, -1 on the Brûlée, which might mean we'd want to, you know, Brûlée here just before we get the free removal.
I think we do block. I don't think we do block. Yeah, let's just get the value. You're not gonna get the value otherwise. You know.
Yeah, we still have, I think, 8 Dawn available to us.
Yeah.
No. We used 2 more, so I think we have 7. Yeah. We're gonna cycle the Yama.
Okay.
One of these brand news can attack. The other one was played its previous turn. We're just going to go into the Gadatsu. We do get it.
Well, that's one thing down.
Well, we are going to go just a quick 5 into life.
I think we take this one.
Yeah, like this is kind of, I think, yeah, because I think we have, what, Raigo and, you know, another Shirahoshi's never bad.
Why not? I think we pulled a Hirori. I think another Yamato. I could be wrong. But we're going to ditch a reject. Don't necessarily need that right now.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like being on flashback kind of thing. Like, if it's a trigger, it pops something.
Yeah. I think Avi's just knows his next play, and he's just ready for it.
Oh, okay. He's just gonna replace something. I got you.
Yep.
So, Rebecca, maybe?
Rebecca or Kuzan?
Yeah, I think it's probably Kuzan then.
Yeah, another Kuzan. So that just pressures whatever they play. Since we're at 2 life and 1, we can't Yamato it away. And the fact they discard another reject from hand means that they likely don't. Like, it's just expensive for another one to play just to get rid of it. So
yeah,
this matchup really depends on if Kuzan can stay on board and how much damage he can really do.
I think what's gonna happen more likely is gonna be let's see if we can remove this Rob Lucci, 2 attacks, and then Raigo the Gekimoria, and then put the rest on our leader from there. Okay.
All right, just going a quick 5. Yep.
No,
and that
think you Yamato here.
That might just be like the matchup check. If they take that 5, I think they have another reject in hand. You just use it.
Sure.
Put 6 on on there.
It's a category here.
It is going to be the Raigo. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he has much more Dawn than I thought he tapped.
And maybe I think we're thinking about rejecting the Kuzan.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's a thing. That is a thing. And then we swing 9 into Rob Lucci. We'll get 2 cards out of hand. I think you do save this. Oh, we're taking life. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? I mean, hey.
I think it just got rewarded with another.
I think you should have swung with the Rob Lucci
Maybe.
I mean, you could put him in reject range. Sure, that's fine. You only have so many attackers. Sure, that's fine. And it is that extra counter power that they have to commit to by swinging to life too. So I get the idea. I do. So 1-1.
Yeah, and but one deck is a little bit better about being at 1 life.
Correct. It's like 1 or 2, really.
All right, discarding the Ama to draw 1. All right, attacking with the Sakazuki there. We do have an 8-cost Yamato now.
It's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I wish I could play 8-cost.
Yeah, I wish it could too.
We get a 10-cost ace. That's pretty sick. Pretty soon here.
All right. And okay, we're actually taking it. Oh, we had a Raigo, which doesn't get rid of anything. Yeah, we're just discarding that for free.
Yeah.
Doing a 7 at lead.
Definitely want to get out of this one. We have enough cards. I think we have a couple counter cards, or 2K counters.
Yeah, we still have 9 open, so we could do like an Ice Age Moria as well, which would be pretty impactful.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen here. So, it's very likely would have tried to find a way to get rid of this Yamato. Because, reject is pretty annoying, right?
Yeah.
But reject plus a Yamato on board, that's probably game.
Yeah, that's a little bit worse, yeah. All right, we are thinking it's going to have to be a 2K, 1K, or the 0-cost event, and a discard.
I don't think there's much.
Ooh, 2 2Ks.
Yeah, I think that's what was the biggest fault here. I don't think there was much decision if I wanted to protect this or not. You definitely want to protect it. And this Ice Age plus Gecko is going to be exactly what we were talking about before. Despair.
Yeah. And we do have another copy of Rob Lucci in our trash, so we are going to be able to use it to get rid of Yamato, getting the reduction off the Helmeppo, and then, yeah, bottom decking 3. So a good position to win on the next turn for Avi, potentially. We do have a pretty wide board of some pretty big swings, but, I mean, if we have another copy of Reject, there's no blockers on board. Could be pretty scary for Avi as well.
Yeah. Definitely. But look at that hand.
Yeah, he does have a pretty big hand.
It's pretty intimidating in that way.
I think it's about 9 cards.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to be the difference maker. I think Yamato, playing Yamato is not the worst idea here. It's just that with such a high hand count, it can mean 2 things. One, I have a lot of removal and reduction in my hand, so even if you do play Yamato, you got to hope that you get some triggers, but I'm going to remove it anyway.
Yeah.
And two, if you go for game and you fail, which is very likely, uh, on the crackback, you're just gonna lose.
Yeah. So we have, I think we have 8-drop Katakuri, which could put a Shirahoshi back, which means we could fix our hand a little bit, but doesn't give, necessarily a +1 back. We could do something like Yamato, get rid of like the brand new and attack with leader into Helmeppo, which just makes it tricky for us to go for it. But we're just gonna go, it looks like 7 into the Rob Lucci.
I think go 7 to face. Well, that's fine, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and Katakuri, which is a little easier. We're really not.
Oh, yeah. I think we know that's the last copy of Gecko Moria, right? We played one earlier.
Yeah.
Got hit by Raigo. We hit we hit 2 off the top of our deck, put it into our trash.
So it's very unlikely they'll see another.
Very.
Is what you're saying?
I suppose so.
Is that a one in their hand?
Unless we bottom deck it and we eventually come see this back around.
Okay. 2K out of a 5K.
Now we're going to start with the simple 7. Going into another simple 7.
Sure.
Yeah. Double Hound Blaze on brand new. Just get her done.
Yeah.
Oh, triple Hound Blaze. Don't.
He does have 2. He
does have two. Yeah.
We know that much, but
I think we just do it. I think we just go big number.
yeah.
Yep. All right. 6K, 9K, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13K.
That should be it.
Yeah. No dice. There it is.
I love that Avi just went back to basics. I talk about it all the time for Sakazuki. Don't get tunnel vision, that type of thing.
Yeah.
I am super happy Avi just went back to basics. I got a bunch of attackers. I got a bunch of Don. Let me just take you down.
Yeah. I've known Avi for quite a bit now. He's a super solid player.
Yeah. I can tell, man. I can tell.
Consistency is a word I'd use with it. And in this match, just even I will say his hand was not great. He had some bad cards. Yeah. And maybe some bad sequencing, but that wasn't his fault, but made the best out of it and, really was able to get through it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, so we have Piapat on table 1, who is with Sakazuki. Table 3, we have Alex with Moria. And table 4, we have Dylan with Sakazuki. So 3 Sakazuki and Moria left. Probably follow our Moria player.
Okay.
And see what that looks like for the next round. But
sure. We'll have 2 more and his top cut tomorrow.
Yep. Yep. And again, this is not the end of the day, and this day is not the end of the weekend. No, we do have 2 more rounds, see who our undefeated is, but that's just for seeding in the top 32. But anyone who's, with an X3 record at this point, I think is in a good spot. So,
yes.
Brian, anything from you before we take our break? Cool.
Got 2 more to go.
Yep.
We kind of already know what we're going to be seeing, which is perfectly fine. This last match was great, and it's a great, what's the word? Yeah, I would say showcase of what a solid Sakazuki player can look like.
Yeah, so, definitely. I think Avi is in that group for sure.
That's what I meant.
Good.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll be back. All right, we are here with round number 9, and we do have 4 undefeateds left, which are what, Brian?
I don't know.
Okay, well they are.
It's Sakazuki, 2 Sakazukis, right?
Nope, 3 Sakazukis.
3 Sakazukis and a Gecko Never mind. All right.
So we did try to spend some time getting an interesting X1. We weren't able to really find one, unfortunately.
No,
so
I
don't even think "unfortunately" is the right word for it. But we're gonna go back to our single Moria and Avi, who we saw win last round as well. So that's gonna be table 2. Table 1 is a Sakazuki mirror match, and then we'll probably watch the finals next round to see who's our top seed going into day 2.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Just kind of what everybody wants to see if I had to take a guess. But this time it's going to be a little more traditional.
Yep.
Which we talked about this. It was the early half of the
predictions.
Tournaments,
yes.
Where we got to see more less generic matches, I guess. But got to see a lot of cool matches, and these are cool too because now we get to see the top of the line, the best of the best. Gecko, Sakazuki, etc.
Yeah, 100% agree. And like we already saw, Avi had a super good close game last game, and I'll even say his cards were not the best. He was able to play with what he had and do very well with it. And we're gonna see how it does against Gecko Moria.
I would say so far, with these guys not playing anything
yeah,
on both ends, maybe not the best start, but hey, that's this is just early. We're real early in there.
Yeah, so no 1-drop Tashigis, no 2-drop brand news, but big 8 going into the Moria, gonna go down to 4 pretty quickly, and we're gonna probably pass it on back. So no Sindri or no brand new from our Moria player either.
But we are gonna see a 7K swing, which we're gonna probably pitch something and then go right into maybe a Perona.
Yeah,
yeah, looks like a Perona.
So we also discard a Suru and Rablucci, which is pretty good fodder for a potential Gecko Moria later in the game.
Yeah.
And we go down to 3 for Avi pretty quickly as well.
Yep. Both of these players obviously know this matchup. Should be no surprise to both of them that these decks exist. A little different from Yellow Purple Croc, right?
Yeah. All right, so a quick pause on the 5 Dawn for Avi. Looks like we have Rebecca. Oh, discarding the Sabo.
You can get it back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Gonna pay 3 here for Ahina. Gonna Houndblaze this one already?
Yeah, Houndblaze or Ama. Yeah, Houndblaze it is.
Gonna go ahead and Houndblaze, swing a good amount right into their face. We're gonna take it. I do like the AK swing early on because that basically says like, hey, you're gonna be on my level. For life, not so much for hand advantage, unfortunately. But,
no, but still good.
Yeah, it's still going to be good because now we're on life parity. We got a body on board and basically did the same thing that Gecko Moria did, really, right? Like we're taking away the advantage of being in the trash and bottom decked it, and we're probably going to see an Absalom on this next swing.
Yeah, and it just really depends. The fact that we're just not automatically doing it means that we might not have it, or we're just seeing, oh, is it better to play it off our leader effect, which I think it is, right?
It is. However, I mean, we did draw something out of the Great Eruption, so that's always going to change something as soon as you draw. As far as I can take a peek, we do see another Perona. I do think so on the right side. Absalom with a total of 3 Dawn being used, get a 2K out. Pop the Hina. We can get it back with Rebecca, so like that's probably something that Avi is already aware of, thinking a few steps ahead. Sindri is gonna come down instead, though.
3, 4, 5. Still no Absalom.
That's actually crazy. We might have it in hand though.
Yeah, we're gonna go attack. We're gonna discard 1, which is I think that's Absalom. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah.
So Absalom comes down. We're going to go ahead and pop the Hina. That's something that's probably expected by Avi. Like I said, we have Rebecca in hand. We can play it. We can grab it, play it out, etc. So it just really depends on what kind of options that we have in our hand right now. And we do see Ama. So that's something, right?
For sure.
If we have another Hina in hand, we can Hina, Amma, them both back to the bottom of the deck. Gonna take care of the Absalom that we've been struggling to get into the trash.
Yeah, because I think that's the only copy in rotation that we see right now.
Yeah.
So bottom decking would be pretty impactful.
Yeah, I like that play if we do go about it. We're gonna go ahead and swing here though. Swing a good 5. Discard Hodgeback. Did we get the Hina out? Oh, I think we're still doing it.
Yeah,
we're
I think
still
we're
doing
just
Okay.
seeing what we get, and what we could have maybe done one more Dawn
On the Sakazuki swing?
on the
Unless,
Sakazuki swing.
unless we
Yeah.
have like stage or something? Or Hina?
Oh, we do
Or
have a Tashigi. Okay.
sorry, yeah. What a great turn. Like, just extracting as much as possible in every turn, it seems like, from on Avi's side.
Yeah, and getting Ice Age, so probably a good counter for a potential Moria, which I believe we're going to 8 Dawn on the other side, so
I think so.
good answer for that.
Oh, no, they're going... Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Okay. So, quick 5k swing. Looks like into the Hina. Gonna have to decide if we want to discard something, but we do. I'm gonna tap the 8 for our own Gecko Moria. Thing is that I think we're going to 9 as Avi, right?
Oh, and we're looking at what we want. I mean, we kind of want a Helmeppo.
You can.
Because I think there's a Rob Lucci in there for sure, right?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I think there's one.
Yeah.
One, yeah, on the left side there.
So we could like
two. They actually have 2.
we could Suru and.
Nope.
Oh no, we are.
Oh, okay.
All right, seeing what cards we get. All right, we are rewarded with a second copy of Absalom.
That's interesting to say the least, right?
Yeah, but like these aren't like super big bodies, so we can get away with not clearing them immediately.
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back Gecko, stuff like that could really do it. I think what he was trying to do is, like, obviously see his options, but, like, Hodgeback getting back another Gecko is also an option. I think he was just like, sure, a 2K is always going to be good, fine. But if I mill out a Gecko, I'm going to grab that anyway, because now that back-to-back slash removal in these smaller bodies are going to be pretty easy with another Gecko. But we're going to go ahead and swing at the Senji. That's a pro move right there.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
forget.
We've got 9 Dawn of our own, and we also have an Ice Age in hand. So,
yeah.
I think if we have our good numbers, we're going to be able to get rid of it because I think we do have Moria in hand.
Yeah, we do. So that's what I was saying. Like going a 9, we have a perfect of Ice Age into Gecko into
I think Helmeppo Lucci.
Helmeppo Lucci. Yeah, you only get rid of one thing out of that, right?
Yeah, I don't think we get the numbers we want for 2 removals.
Yeah, but I mean, getting rid of this Gecko where we know that Alex wasn't able to get another one from trash. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Actually, okay. We can do Ice Age and Leader Effect to make their 8 drop cost 2, and then if we have a Helmeppo and Rob Lucci in our trash, which I think we do, we can -3 the Hogback, and then we can Rob Lucci get rid of both.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I discounted the Leader Effect there, but yeah, that's a good point.
It's close math.
Yeah, it's just enough. I think that's what it is. It's just enough, and I think we should be able to see that. Did we draw into the Hina? I wonder.
I
must have, right?
I think we might have, but oh yeah, we have double.
We have.
There's no counter in that hand.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, why do we pitch the T-bone?
Yeah.
But I think we pitched the T-bone, drew into a Hina.
I believe that's correct. Or Moria, because we do have 2 in hand, but.
Yeah. I think that's the only play that we have here, right?
I think it makes the most sense. Again, I don't 100% remember the trash, but if the trash does have the Rob Lucci and Helmeppo, I think that's the best play.
Right. It's the benefit of Gecko versus Zaka, right? Where we have Syndra, where we're just literally milling out 5 cards.
All right, so we do not have the Rob Lucci. We have the Helmeppo, but no Rob Lucci, so that hurts a lot.
Yeah. We could still play the Gecko.
No. We're immediately not going to be doing that now.
Yeah. I think we're just going to swing 7s here, and then what? Honestly, then what? I actually don't know what then.
I think we're gonna be able to. I mean, Ice Age or Hina Houndblaze.
Oh yeah, we do have a Hina in hand.
Yeah.
Ice Age, sure. Into Hina Houndblaze? Okay, we're just straight up just gonna Houndblaze it, which is fine. So we're gonna apply it to our own Hina.
Yeah.
And just swing big.
Yeah, that's gonna take it for sure.
Basically, just gonna I mean that's just guaranteed damage.
Yeah, so a little bit clunky, but I do understand getting rid of their Moria, especially when it's not known if they have another Moria in hand on the other side. Definitely want to be able to block with this Rebecca to be able to recycle it too.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the issue of going first with Sakazuki is that if you were able to go second and have Tendon to do your plays,
and an extra draw
would have been amazing. But
definitely
with how it is, in a rough spot.
Still no counter in hand. This is going to be easy take from the 7K swing, unless we're swinging at the Hina.
Yeah. And they do have another Moria, which is quite upsetting. 1 life apiece.
Yeah. We're going to reduce it with a Helmeppo, I think. Yeah. This Hina.
Yeah, and this will get rid of both bodies.
Yep. And Gecko's so strong.
It is very strong.
In all aspects. The leader
Yes.
as well as the cost.
Running a bunch of 2Ks at the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
And going to be passing back.
Yep.
All right, hand is what? 2 Morias, a Hina, a brand new, and a 5th card we just drew.
Nice.
Yeah, and this hand is not fantastic. We can't go for game. Even if we did, I think our Moria player has about 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, the war attrition is being lost, unfortunately.
Yep, and I think there might have been some value to play like the 3-drop Hina last turn, even if it wouldn't have gone anything, just because it could pressure for game.
Yeah. For sure.
Obviously taking a good stare at cards and trash, seeing if there's a magic combination that this Gecko could get to help him out. All right, discarding 1 Gecko to get the cycle. Ooh, rewarded with a Houndblaze, which is quite nice.
Cool. I guess.
All right, for 2, we're going to be playing the brand new. Ooh, Great Eruption could be helpful too.
Great Eruption probably is the best bet here.
Yeah, so Hina Great Eruption will be able to make the Moria cost 2, which is, again, one of our magic numbers there.
Sure. But not having any defense after this is going to be a problem.
I do agree.
Sure, we can get rid of the Gecko, but we're still looking at a 5K swing, well, 2 5K swings and a 6K. And we're not taking game.
Correct.
Just straight up just not taking game. Because the best we can do is just swing at the Helmeppo.
We could attack into the Hogback. Yeah,
actually.
Yep, all right, this is going to go 8 into 3.
What's the last 2? Another brand new, right?
Man, there's so many cards in that Moria hand.
How did we get there? Where do those cards come from?
Yeah, and defending this here, I think, is the correct play because you just care about how many attacks you can make.
Yeah.
Another brand new for 2. Yeah, you get a 2K.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Not looking good.
But not looking good for Avi. Agreed.
Yeah, not looking good at all. So.
All right, starting with a 7, 2 and 1.
Already knew it. Only have 1 card in hand.
Yeah, so some easy math. Going 5. Oh yeah, that is.
Oh, that was a gut check.
Yeah.
A very unfortunate gut check.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate gut check. So, Avi does lose here to Alex against the only Gecko Moria player who was undefeated. There's only 3 undefeated, so.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a Sakazuki versus Gecko Mario finals.
Yeah.
So no upset here, no white beard to say no, no law to say no more to the Sakazuki players. It's just more and more of the greatness of these two decks.
Yeah. So we do have one more round left in Swiss. At this point, just for standings for these players, but it's going to be in a good spot. I think Avi's going to be all but guaranteed in top 32 in day 2 anyway, so
yep.
Mostly just playing for seeding. He's going to get some more chances tomorrow too.
Yep.
And we're going to have to see who's able to get top in seeding, either our Moria player here or one of our Sakazuki players who's currently at table 1.
Sure, either one, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Why
not? We'll keep our eyes peeled. We'll see what other decks are X1 adjacent right now.
Sure.
See who has some chances getting to top 32. I think some, obviously, Moria laws. We've got some Enel players and everything else. So it's going to be close, but we'll see what it gets into that top 32 tomorrow.
Yeah. That was a quick match, though. That was the only downside about
that. Yeah, and it's not even. Neither deck is inherently quick. It's just, we had some good players who've been playing that deck for a long time, and they know the matchup enough to make those plays a little bit more automatic, and that's where it gets us.
Correct. So hey, it was a good match. Again, 2 players at the highest level with 2 of the best decks in the format, and just pull through with the Gecko. So again, Gecko Moria versus Sakazuki in the finals. Pretty much guaranteed. We just don't know which Sakazuki. They're still playing it out right now. I can literally see them.
Yep, we can. Well, we could until this crowd started forming.
Well. Speaking of crowd, I'm going to switch over to the crowd cam, so you guys can enjoy that. Instead, if you have maybe prediction, you can put some predictions up.
Yeah. I'll put a prediction in a Twitch chat. So
a little bit of a prediction. You can put a poll in the YouTube as well.
Sure.
Is that a thing? Can we do
I don't
still
think so. I'll find out.
Okay. Well, we're going to do that. Go ahead and take a look at that. While you do wait, we're going to see if we can get that match going as soon as this round is over.
Yeah.
And anything else?
Nope. Round 10 of 10 after this, and we'll be back then.
All right. Bye. All right, so we're back. We're back. Finally, for the last round of 10. 10 of 10. It's going to be... okay. Is round 10 of this CoreTCG Los Angeles One Piece Regional. And it's been a long day.
Yes.
I think we're on hour 11 or 12 or something like that.
Something like that.
And what do we have today?
We have our finals. So real quick, just want to mention again, so this is a top 32 cut for tomorrow. Both these players are guaranteed in no matter what, but they are playing for seeding.
Yes.
Whoever has the higher seed will be able to go first in the top 32 tomorrow. So
they get to choose.
They get to choose.
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
Yeah. So that's why it's important for this one. And that's why we're saying this. So we can get first in Swiss. You also can lose round 1 of tomorrow. So it can be impactful for that, but it's what we got today.
Yeah, so pretty traditional, and we talked about this for the last few rounds or so.
Yeah.
Ever since like round 6 or so, we've been seeing pretty much all the top decks, and of course the best players playing those decks. And we're gonna go ahead and go into it right now with our previous person playing Gecko Moria, Alex, versus Dylan on Sakazuki.
Correct. So this is our finals match for our Swiss, so we'll see who ends up getting first in Swiss. Sakazuki are the Moria. Neither, I think, surprising they're in this finals here.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it is the expected and not so much the unexpected. You know, we've seen the unexpected as far as Whitebeard, right?
Yeah.
We've seen it with not so much unexpected for Law, but it is definitely a contender when it comes down to comparing to these two decks. So not quite there, but we have a whole top cut next day, or tomorrow, really.
Yeah, so we'll have we'll know what the top 32 is. Probably not for a couple hours, but we'll post it on our socials, and we'll know going into day 2 as well, so we know what we want. But it should be interesting.
Yep. This is around 10 of 10 before anybody asks again. And this is the final round until Top Cut tomorrow. So we're going to go ahead and start it out with these mulligans and cuts and things like that with Dylan versus Alex. And who'd you got your money on? Did we do a poll, actually?
We did not. Alex played that previous matchup pretty good, but I don't think Avi was running any of the stage in their build, which is a kind of a decision point for building, but it's critical for a matchup like this one.
Yeah.
Where there's a deck that just is so good at playing 4-drop, so we'll see what that looks like.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it with Avi last round, right? And with Gecko just being running him over with the Piranha early game, and things like that. And I would say Gecko is the more straightforward, a little more consistent, and that's something crazy to say when comparing to Sakazuki, I know, but we've seen it all day today, where just not getting the right pieces so far. But this is a pretty good one, though.
All right, looking at the top 3 off the brand name, we have a choice of a 1-drop Toshigi or a 2K T-Bone. Either I think is fine. Also putting Rob Lucci into the trash is not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these are all good things. We did ditch the Kuzan, so not exactly the second turn play, but we're going to go ahead and be fine with that. We're going to go ahead and swing a 6, pretty traditional.
Oh, there's 2 Peronas there.
Wow.
And Absalom in trash, so a really good start for Alex already.
Yeah, and I know this is pretty crazy as far as just seeing what we need to see. Because this is effectively 2 cards, 1 from life and 1 out of hand. And going down to 3 for Sakazuki.
All right, so 4 Dawn to work with. And the previous matchup, we saw Sakazuki going first and Mori going second. Flipping it on the other side, I think this is technically both leaders prefer these curves, which... but it's also, I think Sakazuki gets hurt more by going first compared to Gecko going second. So, I think so. Gecko just generally gets like some good plays if you're playing Hina. For 6 Dawn, you could play Hina, Absalom, which is really good.
Yeah, that's true. That's a really good tempo swing around that Dawn curve, so makes sense. We do have another Kuzan, so it makes sense that we did pitch the first one. Obviously, we can get back either one. Rebecca or Gecko can do that for him.
Yeah. Also, I think if he, I think Dylan like looked at the camera after he pitched. I think he drew another one. I think that's why he looked at the camera.
That's funny.
He's just like, man, all right, well, free Kuzan and trash though. It's not too terrible.
No, no, not at all.
All right, and we have 5 drawn to work with. It looks like we have a 3-drop peanut, but we're just gonna value the fact that we need to get rid of this Kuzan.
Sure.
And we're gonna use this. We're gonna go 7 at lead. Use the effect. Discard 1. Then play one of these Absaloms that we are just the Absalom we already have in trash.
Sure.
And there's Hogback, so the gang's all there.
Perfect. Why not?
We're going to get rid of the other Suru and the Sabo. Get rid of the Kuzan there, and it's going to be big 7.
Sure. Going down to 2 for Sakazuki. And to 4 life Gecko Moria. But 2 5K bodies, kind of doing what Gecko wants to do. And we're not going to be able to see these before, in a few turns as well. But one of the things to consider is Ama as a thing. And we drew quite a bit of cards on Sakazuki's end. So we're raring to get some removal going, and as well as just what something that Sakazuki wants to do. Just switching the tempo.
Yep, and it's not too surprising. Mori's pretty good at developing a board. We're going to let that Perona hit the trash again so we could use it again later if we so want to.
Yeah. Which is why some Sakazuki players do opt to just swing at the face.
Yep.
Because, I mean, sometimes it's just a guaranteed card out of hand, or making it easier for you when you do want to take game later on. Plus, you don't have to target or KO the Perona as we get this T-Bone. And we're going to work on bottom decking both, but it doesn't matter if there's 2 Peronas in trash.
All right. Still 5 down to work with. We could do. I don't think we got any removal though.
No Amano Hamblaze. Those are the 2 preferred options. We do have a Great Eruption and Ice. Wait, no, that's a stage.
Yeah, so we'd have to like Great Eruption into finding like again like an Ama or a Houndblaze.
No.
Nope, another Suru.
We didn't do
that. For Dawn, Rob Lucci would be good. T-Bone's a little bit too expensive for what it is. I don't think we have the removal we need though, unfortunately.
I think we have a Rebecca though. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay.
All right, Helm Epo, another cost reduction. Yeah, this is just purely unfortunate.
We've been seeing this all day. I think it's just an unlucky seat.
Yeah.
For Sakazuki on that side.
It seems like it in this matchup for sure.
If I had to be honest, man, like that's pretty tough. It's just like there's like 1 or 2 pieces that every Sakazuki player has been sitting there has been missing, and this is no different, unfortunately. I think we're gonna play the Rebecca though. Yeah.
Yep.
So we can get back Hina to minus nothing because it doesn't matter.
Yeah. We're just gonna pass anyways. Yeah, 2 Morias in hand. They're great if you get there.
Yeah.
They're terrible if you don't.
Yeah. This is where I like Brook, I guess. Like, Brook is, well, I mean, I guess it's just you get popped or removed or swung at. That's the only downside. I don't know.
Yeah, Brook is nice in like these weird situations. Again, they get to be played off Rebecca, which is nice.
Yeah, but when you're playing 4 Houndblades, don't see any of them, and a good amount of Alma, you don't see any of them. It's Alex's lucky day. As we kind of decide what we want to do, we have a brand new in hand. A Hina, and as well as a Sabo, is what I can tell. So all good choices. We're going to swing out for 5. Keep it simple. So we're not going to be using our leader effect. Should be pretty obvious. And we're going to go ahead and get a T-Bone out of the hand. 2K for a 5K swing, never a good sign. And now we're going to go ahead and use brand new double checking if we really want to take that 2K Suru. And one thing to keep in mind and note is that, you know, we're at 4 life. our hand is kind of dwindling as Gecko. We have a few good cards in there like that Sabo that we're probably going to be playing. And we don't have very many cards in our trash, right? So I think this brand new into Sabo is probably going to be play. We're going to force our Sakazuki player for his non-existent removal to bottom deck instead.
Yeah, and so it's the decision is Ice Age or 2K. It looks like Ice Age is the play. I think that's fine. You don't have to be like super defensive either. We're gonna play our own Sabo, be able to draw 2, trash 2.
Yeah.
There's a Hogback and I think another 8-cost Moria, so we can afford to put one in the trash.
All right.
I almost think like the 2 cards we just drew were just standing right back there.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Okay, we're just figuring out.
Yep, there it is. So passing
situation.
from there.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Getting brand new to get a couple more things into the trash. Hodgeback can be played from the trash to get that 8-cost Gecko Moria if we really need to. And then we have a nice little 5K swing from Hina.
Immediate block with the Sabo makes sense.
Which is fine, because that was our leader effect, swinging into the Absalom and reducing the Sabo. We're going to go ahead and Kuzan into Tashiki, which basically, we've seen this earlier on. We've seen this in many other matches. There's like 2 different ways you can play Gecko Moria in Sakazuki. This is the way to draw. Other way is to reduce and pop. So,
yeah, I think generally, the removal is like the prime example. But if you have like the tempo already, and you can get like the extra value, we even saw previously last round Alex used it to play. I think it was a Hogback and Sindri, just getting 2 bodies back, including like that Hogback, adding another card. Just being able to fill up the trash when it wasn't super full. Just very flexible card.
Not to mention you just had options, right? I was talking about before where 2K is always nice, but if you get a 8-cost Gecko, like, and you don't have one in hand, may as well do it.
Yeah, so, and that's like one of the definers I think for this matchup too, is that you're able to more reliably get more copies of Gecko out on the board.
Yeah.
But if Sakazuki is able to find just as many, theirs go a little bit farther.
Yep. And I will say that like it's important to note that this was the first Gecko being played. If this was the second Gecko, it's usually a response to obviously their own or a board, right? So it like going the draw route with Gecko, it's probably the best bet as the first one. So, I don't know if we respond with our own as Alex, but that Kuzan is going to be kind of a nuisance.
Oh, yeah. All right, so just looking through our trash, I believe we have 9 done right now. So we added Ice Age earlier. There might be some good like Ice Age plays that could be had.
Yeah.
We're going to start with a 5K into the Hina.
Yeah, I mean, we have a pretty decent hand. We went down to 2 life. We got the 2 draws from the Gecko. We're able to defend pretty well. And we're looking pretty good as Dylan.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a difficult turn in general, right, for Alex?
I think so, and I think the main issue is that there might be a card that they have in hand that they're like, I wish was in my trash right now, and that's kind of like the big consistency piece that it doesn't get able to use, is that it's a lot harder to put our cards into the trash for use later compared to Sakazuki that for free it wants to return, or even for benefit we can put a card into our trash.
Sure. I think that's part of the thing of like we've said it on both sides, right? When Sakazuki gets rolling, it's super powerful. It's great. He can draw cards. It has consistency. But then it bricks, or it doesn't see a 1 piece or 2, and then it feels really bad. And then on the other side of it, we were saying Gecko Moria is super consistent. It does the same thing over and over again. And now And we're finding the kinks in the armor for this deck too. Where, what do we do? What do we do in this specific situation where we might be off by 1?
Yeah, and again, like Ice Age into something would be strong.
You can.
Okay, so we're gonna commit. Or we're gonna use our leader effect even.
Okay. There is some reduction stuff that you can do with Verona.
Yeah.
That's a thing, but I don't know if that's gonna be the play. I'm just gonna shut up for a second, just so I can see what's going on, because I'm actually super curious. I didn't expect him to use his leader effect. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's either Perona or Hogback. Either one is essentially a +1, right? So being able to use either, it's rather you get the card that you want or your opponent gets rid of their least favorite card in hand.
Sure, sure. So we do play the Verona. And are we deciding which effect to use?
I guess so.
Chad, help me out.
I mean, we could do -3. All right, so this is 6 in the lead. It might be. All right.
All right.
With Ice Age Roblucci, we get. I think we're going to try to get rid of Hina and Kuzma.
Those aren't bad picks. We're at 4 life, so like, it's not the end of the world that a Gekamora is on board, so we can just deal with that later.
Yeah.
I think what's important is going to be getting rid of this Kuzan.
Yeah, and I think that's the right play. Getting that, just letting Hina go. So otherwise, there might be some bad numbers for us. We're going to go 7. Quick Rebecca block.
Sure.
And then is it worth to do the Ice Age?
Yeah, I think we're still doing it.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we'll
Ice
do
Age.
that, and then hard cast Absalom. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, Absalom or Roblucci, yeah.
Or Roblucci, yeah. I think Roblucci is probably more, more likely.
So you do have to bottom deck 3, so 1, 2.
And a third, 2 things we can't get back. Oh, no, you don't want to do that, right?
Probably a sewer, right? Because we have 2 in there, yeah.
Yeah. Perfectly fine. All right, all right, all right. That's looking like a good turn. Took Alex first a good second. And this is the difference between a person who goes undefeated into round 10
and
a person who goes X3 with the same deck, right? Like this is where we can evaluate the board state and move our chess pieces. All right, so we have pretty decent board as Alex. We really can't do the same thing that we have been answered to as Dylan. We have a pretty healthy hand as Dylan, so Sakazuki can make something happen either through removal or our own Gecko. I mean, like an Ice Age of our own can remove at least 1 to 2 things, or help remove 1 to 2 things. Alex did really well to swing with that Sabo.
Yeah, I think that's the right play. I think the only thing from last turn is I don't think attacking the Hina with leader was the play.
Yeah.
I think it was probably a little bit better to maybe just go for face.
Yeah.
Because, you lost a little bit of Roblucci value on that one, but still it's a little bit suboptimal, but pretty close.
Yeah. I think this is as good as it gets for given situation. So,
All right, Mori number 2. Mori number 2.
Sure.
All right, that's the Rebecca that we gave him back.
Yep.
Oh, but a Tashigi, okay. So Tashigi looking at top 5. What are we seeing? Man, Dylan's really good at grabbing exactly 5 cards, I gotta say.
Good on him. Because I would have a problem with 6. How base is there? Which means we're gonna go ahead and grab the Hina.
Yep, I'm gonna play it.
Out.
And if we had a Hina in hand, maybe grab a 2K kind of thing, but we're going to get the reduction on the Rob Lucci. We're going to Houndblaze our leader, get rid of the Rob Lucci.
Kind of a shame we didn't see Ama, right? We can get rid of that brand new.
I think that card's pretty mild. I don't think that card is going to be doing a lot of swinging, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's gonna swing for game, baby.
Yeah, and we went for board too, which
makes sense.
Makes sense.
Because you're already leaving him at 4, so keep just keep him starved. That's fine.
All right, so we are at, I believe, the full 10 dawn now.
Yeah, this is a good time to maybe go into like a Hunchback play, because I don't think we really have anything playable in our hand. We only have a couple cards for one, and we're staring down 2 geckos, which I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, we do have an 8-drop in hand as well.
Okay, so
we can do our own.
Sure.
I think Sakazuki is going to be able to make short work of it, but
sure,
still probably worth it.
Why not? Yeah.
Question is, do we get rid of the blocker? Do we go for value again?
I think the blocker's less important here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you're at a like I said, you're at 4 life, so if you have a way to get rid of one of the geckos, that might be the play. And I don't think that's gonna be the play here, I guess. We're gonna swing into the Hina. Or am I gonna get a block here? Yep. Into no leader effect, right?
Yeah. All right, so if we happen to have a Brook, we can do some fun plays where we 8-drop Moria, Rebecca, Helmeppo, and then off Rebecca we grab Brook and play Brook kind of thing. And that gets rid of the Hina?
Sure. Because we did see both, right? We did see that Rebecca there. We're putting the Hunchback in front. As well as Sindri, sorry.
Yep.
So Hunchback. Okay.
Yeah, not what I was expecting.
No. I mean, we might get another 8 costs. I maybe the thought is that like if I establish this one, I can start answering the other. Yeah, I think we're getting another 8 cost.
Yeah, I'm just surprised we didn't do something to get rid of the Hina and or Rebecca to apply a little bit more pressure.
I don't know.
They're going to get another 8-drop to hand, and I'm guessing that's going to be probably it.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Sure. Okay. So we're going back to Sakazuki. Honestly, I think Dylan got let off pretty easy.
I agree.
We're gonna swing into probably the Perona. I mean, we only have 2 cards in hand, man. Like, you're gonna be able to get value if you want to swing on board first. Leader swing into brand new Perona. Hina into Perona. I mean, I guess it depends on your hand. We're separating 4 and 5. Now 3 and 1. I think maybe thinking about a Sabo?
Yeah, maybe.
Really thinking about this one.
I mean, if we have another Moria, that's probably lights out.
I mean, we're at 2 live. We have 2 geckos, so we can play out a blocker off the next gecko if we want to.
Yeah.
Which is cool. That's very nice. We can swing into our board, get rid of the smaller threats, and keep playing the starving game. Because eventually, 3 geckos, 2 geckos, whatever it may be, might be a little too much over time. So 7 into Perona? I'm just kidding. No, we're just.
How can we know if he doesn't know?
I don't know. We're gonna know it eventually. He's gonna know eventually.
All right, 7 into Perona.
Reduce who?
Reduce.
Reduce who? Gotta make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I don't think it matters.
Into Gecko.
And what? All right, Marineford.
Yep, that's a -1.
Our Navy HQ.
Another when you rest it.
Yep.
So.
Hound blaze it away. And then we have an 8K. Actually, we probably have like a bunch of 9s if we really want to.
Yeah.
I think the trouble is that if they have 3 bodies on board, we could just lose.
Are you speaking of for Dylan?
Yeah, that might be the case because we have 3 in hand.
We still gotta swing these Morios, right? So
Yeah. All right, Great Eruption.
That's pretty annoying.
Pretty scary.
I mean, we have 2 Hound Blazes in hand, so we can get rid of this brand new order Sentry, but like, I don't know. I mean, if you have another Hound Blaze, you lose the value, sure, but you may as well just use it and then swing all of that into leader with Gecko. Yep, that's what's going to happen here. And it's just going to be a big swing. And yeah, they do have 3 swings, technically, right?
There are numbers. I mean, if we go, I think we can go 7, 7, 8. I think.
Sentry is a
2K, right?
2K.
So we're gonna put 5 on there. We're just gonna intuit that's a 2K in hand.
Okay.
So we have 5 more Dawn left.
Okay.
So yeah, 7, 7, 8. There are worlds that wins.
Yeah.
It really depends on those last 2 life.
Sure.
And it's really up to Alex. Like at this point, I think you kind of have to go for it. I don't with 2 Morios on the other side of the board in 1 life. I don't think you have the. Not only you have the defensive prowess or removal prowess to really answer those, and you just really have to choose the good numbers.
This is where I would ask my opponent, do you have any counter in hand?
Yeah.
Just see what happens. If they say yeah, I mean, I gotta believe it. Go for the 7.
Let's see. Would I ever send it 6, 7, 9? Probably not. I think the 2 7s is probably more likely.
So that's let's see, 5, 7, 8. So 7, 7, 8.
Yeah.
You're thinking?
Yeah, with just how accessible 2Ks are for Sakazuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd probably do 7, 7, 9. You could also go, or sorry, 7, 7, 8. Yeah.
Just go 6. Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to go for it, right?
Yeah.
There's no other way because you're not going to be able to defend against 2 geckos, and you're not going to be able to remove 2 geckos. Even if you do remove 2 geckos, you still have 3 5K attackers, which just is not going to be good because then they can go 7, 8, 10, however much they want to go. So it's just a bad scenario. I think you just have to go for it.
Yeah.
I think Alex is just trying to do the math right now.
Yeah, and you kind of have to attack with the Sindri first, which feels rough. So you have to put 5 Dawn on there, but
I'm going 6, man. I'm going 6. I don't trust myself for those other 2 cards.
Then you'd lose.
Yeah, but I also lose if they have 2 in their life.
Yeah. 4 or 5. All right, we're gonna start with a 7.
Yeah.
Top card is Kuzan, another 7. Having to take it. Is there 2K in life?
No.
There's not. There it is. 778.
Alex.
Eggman over here on the winner's side.
Okay,
Brian on the X1. I don't know. What's up?
Okay, if he got 2 2Ks though,
okay, all
he
right.
got out of it.
If he coulda, shoulda, woulda.
If he got 2 2Ks though,
I don't want to hear
he
it.
would have got out of it.
I don't want to
That's the
hear
point
it.
I'm trying to make. 2 2Ks, got out of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, we could, if we wanted to be really safe, we could have hit the 1 drop, right? We could have hit the Sindri.
Sure.
That was a super safe play. I don't think we needed to do it. I get like why we didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
It did give him the chance to go for it, and which I don't think we needed to really chance
Probably
that
not.
much, but there
Probably
it is.
not. And I think, because we had to go for it, we just ended up being in a good place. Or not good place, but we just found ourselves in a win.
Yeah.
Like, it could have went completely sideways. Literally completely sideways on that second swing, on that 7th swing.
Yeah. We had 1K more or whatever, right? So
yeah.
But super close game.
Very close game.
Both players are in finals tomorrow, so
Yeah.
or top cut tomorrow. So
Yeah.
just for seeding purposes, we got there, but I think it's in a really good spot.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm sure you'll get that together.
I'm sure I will too, Brian.
And we'll have that tomorrow. We've been at this for a good amount of time, so
Yeah, we've been here since about 6 a.m. It's 14
o'clock.
hours later.
it's 8 o'clock. at night.
Yes.
So we would like to go ahead and take a rest.
Yeah.
So either way, it is the finals, the round 10 with Gecko Moria taking it, which means he takes seeding or the better seeding for tomorrow for
Yeah.
top 32.
Mm-hmm.
Top 32 probably starts around 9 or 10. I'm not sure
Yeah.
Pacific time.
Sure.
Right? But we'll get more information on that.
Yep. We'll know what the top 32 leader breakdown looks like as well.
Yep.
So we'll get that for you guys too. And it's 12 hours from now, 13, 14.
Don't remind me.
No. So if you haven't hit follow, hit those follow buttons. We're going to be live again tomorrow. Should be a
Yep.
good time.
Yes. Sounds like a plan for me.
Yeah, sounds good. So thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you for being patient for the timings and everything else. And again, tomorrow, top 32, best of 3 top cut into our grand finals.
Correct. Today was best of 1 Swiss, 10 rounds. Tomorrow, top 32. You guys will see who's there tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe
All right.
tonight. I don't know. Who knows?
We'll
Okay, bye.
find out pretty soon. Bye-bye.